NFC South.
Let's go.
Be warned. Today is the beginning of a new era.
Oh, talk to him.
As the Atlanta Falcons choose our next star in the making. Joining me today on the panel, up on my left, he's 6 foot, whatever, 200.
Keep it at 200.
Full beard, no color needed.
No filter, baby. This is all naturality.
It's Big Berto!
Let's go.
And on the other side, leading the pack, superhero. For not one, not two, not 3, 4 years running. And he's still rolling.
Yeah.
It's the superhero Smitty.
Man, what a dude.
And I'm merely Uncle Steve. How y'all doing?
Damn, man, come on now.
Welcome, everybody. How y'all doing out there today? Y'all know what today is. It is draft time. Welcome in. For those of you, I got a couple of audiences to introduce. For those who are watching Smitty Sports Machine, for those who are watching 95 North Sports Talk, for those who are watching AtlantaBirdGang Facebook group, and for those watching Uncle Steve's Lounge on YouTube, we welcome all of you in.
Come on in.
Could be the beginning of the new era. It started in free agency. Now we get the young talent in. How y'all doing, fellas? What's going on?
Lovely, lovely, lovely. So happy that this day has finally come. All this talk, all this chatter from really the end of January, culminating now to this. Very excited, man. Like you put it, Uncle Steve. The future's here. The future's now. The pick that's going to propel the Falcons to the future is just moments away, so to say. But I'm happy we're here.
Hey, Uncle Steve, I just got to tell you, man, I just got to say thank you. But before we get started, man, I got to give a shout out, man. I got to.
Shout outs, welcome.
Happy birthday to my little cousin, man. Eskiel Hurd Jr., man. Big 12 years old today, man. He a football star and a basketball star, man. So happy birthday to my little cuz, man. Shout out to him, man. I hope you enjoy your birthday, little cuz, because, hey, man, you're going to be the big 13 next year, and the teenage year is coming. And trust me, boy, you better be ready for it.
Ooh, you sure?
Now, when you say little cuz, how many years younger is little cuz?
Younger than me?
Well, we know you ancient. I'm talking about how old is he? We know
he's 12. He's 12.
On you, bro.
He's 12. He's 12. He's 12. I'm years beyond that, so it ain't got nothing to do with me. But yeah, happy birthday, little cuz, man, and shout out to you. And we got the super chat going on already.
Yeah.
Kojak, man, tuck it. What's up, Dirty Bird family? Let's go. Rise the F up, man. That's what I'm talking about. That eighth pick tonight. Let's get this thing rolling, man. August Steve, what you got for us, man?
Fellas.
Let me back up a little bit. August Steve gonna be hosting tonight, but as always, man, Berto, give the chat a shout out right quick, man.
Yes,
man,
you got a lot of them in there already.
The chat is lit. We appreciate everybody. There is a lot of names to go through, man.
Hold on, brother.
Go ahead, brother.
I gotta stop you, man.
Oh yeah,
Because if you look in the chat, let's get it. Georgia just dropped the 50 spot.
Oh God,
man.
So if you dropping money that can buy us shoes, we gonna stop what we doing and say hello. Draft night, fellas. Let's
Not only that. Please go to Let's Get It GA and go to his YouTube and hit subscribe. He does NBA 2K. He does Madden football.
Yes, sir.
He does Atlanta sports content. So please go check him out. And he's a little bit under the weather tonight, so please say a prayer for him tonight,
man.
As the draft goes on. Hope he feels better. And Let's Get It GA, man. I definitely appreciate that. We definitely appreciate that, man.
That's a fact, man. That's a
You
fact,
are the
man.
man. Listen, the chats keep coming, man. Dwayne Ruffin has hit us with a 1999. Thank you, sir. We
Thank you,
appreciate
Dwayne.
the honor of being able to be here with you all. We appreciate it. Everything you guys sending, we let you know the love we're feeling it over here. We definitely
Amen. And shout out to Dwayne as well, man.
Yeah.
Dwayne is one of my biggest followers on Twitter, man. He's on Twitter and he always drops the news for me. He always tags me and posts he wants me to give my thoughts on so I can make a video. And sometimes it's a hit. So Dwayne, man, thank you in that regards as well.
That's a fact, man. Appreciate
Blinken
that,
chat.
man.
Blinken chat is also here. Blinken chat says late 199, but we in the house. Appreciate
Definitely.
you. That's my homegirl, Joy, man. Y'all please go check her out, man. She sells eyelashes. So if you got a daughter that likes eyelashes or your wife likes eyelashes and look beautiful to go to the club, please go holler at her. Check out on TikTok. You can catch her on TikTok, and that's where you can find her.
Outstanding. I'm trying to get to you, Alberto, but we got
that's all right.
In here. Shaka Zulu
man.
comes in. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. 1999. We appreciate it. Again, we just appreciate the love, being with Falcon fans, being able to share these moments with you. We appreciate you. Thank you so much for joining us. Alberto, catch up with some of these folks before
man, it's gonna be a little bit before I catch up. There's so many people, and this is the beautiful thing. We've linked all the channels, so there's followers from all three of our respective platforms, man. So we definitely appreciate everybody taking the time rocking with us tonight, man. You know, the draft is almost here. Very exciting time to be a Falcon fan, just being a Falcon fan overall. But everybody in the chat, I can't go through everybody because it's lit right now. There is so many people in here. But much appreciated. Much love to every single one of y'all, man. We truly appreciate you guys taking the time to, catch this vibe and watch this draft with us, man.
Man, thank you so much. We appreciate it. Listen, very quickly.
Special shout out before you go ahead. Special shout out to my homegirl, Cass Clayton, man. She's a big Miami Dolphins fan. Big supporter of mine. I used to do a podcast. She was on my podcast. That's her right there. Thank you for the super chat. She's an Air Force veteran and she's retired. Now she's getting back into sports in South Florida. So please go support Cass Clayton in South Florida as she puts her name in the ring and starts to do these great interviews, man, and starts her brand. So shout out to her.
Outstanding. Shout out indeed. Alberto,
yes, sir.
If you can catch up, brother, it's all good, man.
Dude, we got some. Let's get it, man.
Yeah,
we're gonna bring in John, man. He's been waiting in the background there, so I'm gonna bring John in.
Okay.
Add him to the stream right quick.
All right. Unfold your arms and don't be coming with that nonsense. I don't need that today, brother. You better get your attitude right. It's time to get hype. Come on, old man.
I'm kind of surprised
for you here. Hold on 1 second, man. Let's get a GA. Much love.
Man.
Dropped another 40 spot, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man.
Absolutely, man.
Appreciate you. Now, John, you can come off that stripper couch. So
dude.
Hey, y'all gonna have to really bring me out from in this establishment here, cause see now they ain't got nothing on. but yeah, hey man, am I in Chicago? We got 3 major interstates rolling together: I-39 and I-90 and I-94.
Oh man, 95
mega power.
Yes, sir.
It's a doggone mega power. I'm really privileged to be here with you, gentlemen, because as Steve said, this is the big stove.
Mm-hmm.
We weren't going to all the in free agency. We were going to all these little stores. This is the big stove. This is where you can get whatever it is that you need, whatever it is that you want. Bring the money, and you can buy what you want. Change the course of your team's history and make the fans proud. Now, I hope they don't have that little chest sitting over there on the side, like they did a couple of years ago, where they would show the pick and then the person would pass out in the chair because it was so bad of a pick. But And that's why I'm in this chair right here, because I'm waiting to see what little Arthur and Terry are going to do. And we're waiting with bated breath, ladies and gentlemen. And man, shoot, all this doggone love flowing around here, man, makes me want to doggone sermonize. Yeah, bring it on to the chat. Let's get it done.
You ain't right. You ain't right.
I appreciate you. Hold tight what you got. We got some other folks coming in here with some chats in here. I want to make sure we recognize them. Blink and Stitch again. Air Force vets in the building. Appreciate that. Coach K.
Got another chat.
Is in the house. Coach K, appreciate you. Thank you so much. Listen, we see a lot of you out there again. Dre Murphy, I see you. Brian Peoples, Winston in the house. False Start, Travis Preston, Carrie, I see you in here.
Carrie,
Rusty Moore in the house. Rusty sends a chat to us too. Rusty, who is in enemy territory up there in North Carolina, says, "Will, not Levis, Anderson, make the move, Terry."
He already know what up, man.
Y'all know Rusty has been on that bandwagon. We have too.
Shout out to Rusty too, man. New addition to his family, man. He's enjoying being a father, and I love to see it, man. Love to see it.
Absolutely, fellas. Before time is kind of getting up on us. I want to get around and get to the nitty gritty. What we talking about this draft today. Smitty, start us off, man. The number 8 position. I've been looking at a lot of the mock drafts in the last couple of minutes and moments. Boy, oh boy. See a lot of Mr. Bijan being shown at number 8.
Bijan.
And I've been public saying I don't think that's the greatest move, but you have been saying that's what's going to happen. Is it going to surprise you if they call his name at number 8?
Oh, no way, no how. As I told y'all, and I've been saying it for about a month now, as I look at the running back room, I know y'all think we straight, but as I told y'all, and Terry told y'all, and Alberto told y'all, you got to think long term. Right. Do we have a long term solution at running back? I don't think so. You talk about last year, yes, he had 1,000 yards, but is he a home run hitter? No, he is not. So what do? You get someone to go in that backfield with him that's a game breaker that can break the big play, because guess what? Super Bowl season, we had one of the top offenses, and guess what? We had 2 running backs doing the job. Running back by committee. That's how we gonna do it, and it wouldn't be a surprise at all.
Right,
Brother Alberto. Before I get to
draft comes on at 8 o'clock. Draft starts at 8.
Yeah, name is Wolf. Thank you so much. We appreciate that. Super chat in here. I'm trying to highlight it, fellas. It might have to help me out, Berto.
Got you right here.
Yeah, and we just thank you so much. Appreciate y'all coming in. Berto, what you think? Number 8, what we looking like?
Oh man, I'm sticking to my guns, and I'm still sticking with Christian Gonzalez, man. Terry and Arthur spoke about long term, and that's another position that needs a little bit more attention paid to. I mean, I know we just traded for Jeff Okudah, but truth be told, like I've said before, he doesn't come with a clean bill of health. He does have health issues. We don't pray on anything happening to him, but in the case that it does, we want to have another starting caliber corner on the outside opposing AJ Terrell. So Christian Gonzalez out of Oregon is a spitting image of what AJ Terrell already brings to the Falcons. A little bit more physical, has the height, has the speed, the top line speed. So I really look forward to the Falcons, calling his name at number 8. So that's my take on that, man.
John,
that's a great take. Great take.
That's which you got, John? Talk to us. Number 8.
Everything.
The abbreviated version.
Oh, okay. Well, I ought to keep y'all money. So will be everything left of Chris Lindstrom is a question mark. Skoronski.
Ooh.
Skoronski.
Okay.
I would not be mad at that. I would not be mad at that.
And Steve knows my requirements for offensive linemen. The name got the N and a vowel. He fits.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's an interesting way to put it, but damn.
Hey man. Hey, that's what we're looking like. We're about to have our other hosts come in, had a couple of technical difficulties.
Shout out to Reggie 2K, Reggie C2K. You welcome, man. I'm always trying to do the work. Try to work myself. Sometimes I go into overdrive. I have to chill. But I don't mind, putting up videos, giving y'all updates. It's just something that I love to do, man. So shout out to you, Reggie, man. Thank you for supporting the sports machine.
I've known this individual for a little bit through chat, man, and that's Five Stripe Uprising, man. I know him from Bleacher Report. Always gives great takes, and I know he dropped one hell of a mock draft just a few weeks ago, man. Thank you for popping in. Thank you for tuning in, man. We definitely appreciate you. Shout out everybody in Bleacher Report, the family over there, man. So thank you for tuning in, fella.
No doubt.
Yeah, we got a couple more people in there. John, if you have anything else you want to add on before the other folks come in, please, the floor is yours.
No. Bring the rest of the players on the field.
I'm bringing it right now, man.
John, you ain't finna start that, bro.
Joining us right now is brother Monty, man. Monty, how you doing tonight, man?
What's going on? Hold on.
You got
have a little technical difficulty.
Down, there you go.
Turn that volume down a little bit.
I'll turn the volume down. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, just a little bit. My ears old. I can't.
How about now?
That's better.
Solid.
That's better. What's going on, nephew? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay.
Yep.
Now I can. Solid. I didn't know if you could hear me. All right. What's going on, brother?
Okay. Hey, what's going on? It's draft time. What y'all thinking?
Yes, sir. Well, let's see what you thinking. We've gone around the room already. What's your thought on number 8? We coming up on the hour.
Man, we can do so many things at number 8. We can move up, we can move down, but in my heart of hearts, I think it's gonna be Christian Gonzalez, the cornerback from Morgan.
Talk about it.
We got it. Hey, big brother, what's going on?
Come on, let the folks know, man.
We gotta get somebody on the other side of AJ Terrell. Look, I love that we got you, Udoka, and I love that we got the guy from the Raiders. Listen, we can't really depend on those guys just yet because of the health concerns. So let's all go ahead. Let's get somebody right beside AJ Terrell with Christian Gonzalez.
Love it, man. Love it. And shout out to Scooter Rain for another $4.99 addition here. He says, "What's up, fellas? Thank you for keeping the AtlantaBird game up to date for so many years. Still think we're going DB at 8. All right. It'd be nice if you drop in the chat who you think, man. Witherspoon, or is it going to be Gonzalez, man? But thank you for that $4.99 donation, man. We truly appreciate that, man.
Thank you, brother Scooter. I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. Again, 5 minutes left. Any thoughts? And I know in some ways it's Falcon related because Carolina obviously is our nemesis, and in my opinion, is probably going to be the team that we're looking at that's probably going to give us the toughest run going into the year. Any other thoughts of Bryce Young at number 1 other than
I think it's a lot, man. And I think it's the right pick because quarterback is actually on a position they're lacking at. They could use a receiver, but if you get the right quarterback back in there, you can make the best of that. So that's not a problem. And Chuba Hubbard, I think he's going to be the number 1 back this year. So they have a good defense. And I think that's going to carry them. But they also, if they put the right pieces on offense, I think they can score enough points to win football games. Not beat us, but win football.
Hell yeah. I'm going to go a different route for that number 1 pick, man. I can see the Carolina Panthers recreating the ground and pound and going Anthony Richardson. Similar traits to what, Cam Newton offered back when he came out of Auburn. So you have Chuba Hubbard. There's a lot of great depth at running back in this draft. So, I mean, I'm sure they're going to, look at that later down the line. But getting Anthony Richardson now, pairing him with Frank Wright, could be a match made in heaven. We just don't know. We gotta see what it's gonna be at the first pick. But pairing them two, Frank Wright might use those strengths that he has, which is running the ball, as physical as he is, to his advantage, and the Panthers' advantage as well. So I think I'm gonna go Anthony Richardson at number 1 as a surprise.
Okay.
That's bold, but I get your point.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be Bryce. I think it's gonna be Bryce. Y'all know I'm Roll Tide all day, so I hope he is number 1 player pick.
Damn it in the building.
Of course. Of course, his size is a concern, but man, this kid here, he's special. Bryce Young is special. He can make all the throws. He's shifty. He has good footwork. I mean, what they're showing us highlights right now, it's like, what can he do? He can do everything. It's just his size is a concern. And, I hope they kind of built up their O-line to where they can, protect him a little bit and give him that extra cushion to be able to, but the thing is, he's in our division now. So, I mean, he will be in the division. So, hey, we can't sit here and let this guy throw darts on us all game. That's the only thing about that. So, I'm happy to have. I'll be happy. Because for other personal reasons that he's going the top 5, and those who know, they know. But of course, so Bryce Young number 1.
Shout out to Greg Elroy, man. Thank you for the donation, man. We truly appreciate it. We try to make this fun, man, because we love doing it. We talk about that all the time, man. That's why we try to keep it positive, keep an environment for y'all, to give us feedback, to let us know how y'all feeling. That's what we do it for, man. We do it for our followers, man. So we try to make it being fun, and that's our number 1 goal.
Appreciate you, man.
Shout out to Greg Elrod for $10. Thank you so much. You guys make being a Falcon fan fun. Bring on Bijan, and you make it fun too, my friend. Here we got somebody waiting on.
I just got one question. Where is Big Low when you need him?
And, he probably locked in on that couch, man. Probably trying to stretch that hamstring. You know how he's trying to do.
So you two gentlemen want to add on anything before we bring on our next guest, man? Any bold moves you think the Falcons may or may not make? Monty?
The Falcons could very well trade up with Arizona to get possibly Will Anderson, maybe. Possibly if nobody's taking CJ Stroud. And I know I'm gonna get flagged. We don't need a quarterback. We're gonna stick with Ritter. Okay, I get it.
Flag on the plate.
I'm gonna get some flack for that. But hey, we have to do what's best for the franchise. And I think that I'm not saying that Ritter isn't what's best for the franchise, but we don't know. We don't know. So if my argument has always been, if we're gonna go out, we might as well go out swinging. Let's go ahead.
But as I said it earlier. Armani, I said it earlier though. The only way I trade up if it's Will Anderson and Tyree Wilson. That's it.
Yes.
That's it. Joining us right now is Tidy from AtlantaBirdGang. Tidy always with the good cigar. Man, that man knows he knows what he's doing over there. Yes, sir. Dropped it on him one time. Boop. Let's go, Tidy. How you doing tonight, man?
I'm doing great. Good evening, gentlemen. How's everybody?
Everybody good, man.
Hey, we straight.
Good.
We holding on.
Oh, man.
Money just said something that made me think, I know Tidy going to say something about this. Trade up to number 3. CJ Stroud is there. What do you do?
Man, you rush that envelope up there too.
Hey,
give it to Godell and say, man, CJ Stroud is the pick.
Absolutely,
man.
Absolutely.
Give us a reason why, right quick.
A reason why, and I've said this numerous times, and I know people about to throw some tomatoes and bricks at me, but I'm gonna dodge them like the Matrix. Man, if you look at the data. If you look at the history, the hit rate, the extreme success rate, 3rd-round quarterbacks is extremely, extremely, extremely low. The Falcons themselves, they felt Ritter was a 3rd-round talent. They took Troy Anderson before they took Ritter. And I just feel like if you got a chance to get somebody that you view as a top 5 pick and put him at the most important position, you roll with it. There have been a lot of teams that have been very successful that have not been shy about having quarterbacks in the same room, namely the Patriots, Tom Brady, Jimmy G, Aaron Rodgers, Brett Favre, Aaron Rodgers, Jordan Love. So, I just feel like if you got a chance to get somebody that you see as a top talent at quarterback, you make that move.
Okay.
All right. We got a full plate of guests coming in today. So brother John and Armani, we're gonna flip it around You guys can stay in the studio if you want to, but we're gonna rotate some folks in here so we can get everybody's opinion. And appreciate y'all stopping by as always.
Shout out to Miss B. Shout out to Miss B, man. She always supporting you, boy. She always supporting Sports Machine 95 North.
Appreciate
Sports
that.
Machine. And she also supports all Falcon content creators.
Yes,
so shout out to her.
What's up, Miss B?
Absolutely, man. What's going on?
Yes,
all right, gentlemen.
ma'am.
Thank y'all for joining, man. Appreciate y'all. Monty,
appreciate you, fellas.
But John,
of course.
Gentlemen.
John, don't spend out them dollar bills. That's all I got to say.
Okay, well, I'm into the fives now, so it's too late.
All right, John, you be safe, man. We'll talk to y'all soon, man.
All right.
Shout out to Billy Ray Fields, man. Thank you for the donation, man. We truly appreciate it. Trench work. He's talking about Speedy Skoronsky, however you spell his name. O-line, 8th pick. I don't have a problem with that.
Definitely.
Billy Ray, what's up, bro?
All right, I'm gonna bring in Damon Deuce for a sec, man. Let him give us his thoughts on what's gonna happen tonight. He's joining us right now. Deuce, what's good,
What's up,
man?
Deuce?
What's going on, everybody?
All right,
What's
how are
going
you,
on?
man?
Going on. Lamar got his money today. How y'all feel about that?
Good for him.
Good for him.
I'm glad. I'm glad he finally got it done, man. Glad he finally got it done.
Long time coming.
Yeah.
Long time
coming.
coming. That's for sure, man. So what are your thoughts on the 8th pick? What do you see the Falcons doing or going? What do you think they're going to do, man?
I'm going to stick with my pick, the one I've had since January, my boy Bijan.
Here we go.
Bijan, it makes too much sense.
Okay. All right.
Cordell is going to be a free agent next year. So you got to think for that long term. So him and Tyler Algier together, that'll really take a lot of that stress off, Desmond Ridder, this being like his first year starting, you putting a lot of offense around him, a lot of money position players around him that can put up points in a hurry. That's going to ease the stress on him coming into the pro style game in the NFL.
Agreed.
Solid.
Agreed.
Man.
So we on the same page. John, I'm not sorry, John. Steve, Uncle Steve. If you had to take a surprise pick, who would it be?
I'm looking at Will Anderson as somebody that I would love to get an opportunity to reach up and get a listen. I don't think it's a debate on who's the best defensive player in the last 2 years. We talk about the exploits of Murphy and Wilson and Van Ness and Jalen Carter to a certain extent, because Will Anderson actually stayed on the field a lot more. I just like what I see out of Will Anderson. I think he's just somebody who would be a game changer if we had an opportunity to surprise. I don't think it's going to happen, but he would definitely be a welcome surprise.
Our boy RGATL for life. We call him the plug because this is what he does best.
Yeah,
he says NFL Draft News, Carolina Panthers selecting Alabama quarterback Bryce Young with the #1 overall pick per sources.
Wow,
so,
man.
Since it's pretty much official, like Amani said, I don't have a problem with it. I think it was a great fit because it's exactly what they need. So,
don't you think the size is a bit of a concern there for Bryce?
The reason why I never say anything about size is because I grew up in an era where Doug Flutie played quarterback and he was about 5'8", 5'9". So as I look at that, as long as you give Bryce Young a clear passing lane, he'll be fine. Because Drew Brees was 5'11", 6 feet.
Right.
And he was one of the most prolific passers all time. So size really to me, I just don't have a problem with it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, let me give a quick shout out to a couple of folks in the chat. Latoya Jones, appreciate you. Thank you so much. One of the folks always support me on Uncle Steve's Lounge, and one of the faithful Atlanta Bird Gang members on here. I see you, Dre Murphy. Tony Wright's in the house.
Tony
as usual,
causing trouble, and we'll be talking to him later. Justin Jackson, thank you so much for joining us. S Stripe Uprising is in here too. Boss Trucker is in the house as usual, and my brother Christian Graham in here as well. Folks, we see you. The names are going by fast and furious because everybody's just a little excited about what we got going on in the next couple of minutes. Deuce, while you still here, I'm thinking the number 8 position is one of those that we're also looking to see if anybody wants to come into our slot to go down. What's the chances of us making a move to acquire some more picks?
I think Terry, he loves the trade down. He loves getting that value while staying in an area where they can make moves. So I would probably say let's look at like Houston with that 12th pick. I've heard some things like they wanted to move up or they wanted to move around while staying within the top 15. I think that'll be the threshold because you don't want to move down too far because that would take you out of getting one of the cornerbacks or getting one of those defensive ends, somebody that might fall out the top 10. You still be able to stay in that realm right there.
All right.
Shout out to my nephew, man. He's tuning in. My nephew, minute 95.
I see him out there.
Shout out to nephew, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to my niece and my sister-in-law as well.
Yeah. Where's your
my niece and my sister-in-law watching too, I'm sure.
This distinguished panel we also have Uncle Steve up here and tight. Come on, man. Spread the love.
Hey, he just used to Uncle Smitty, I guess. Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
So real quick, while we got a second, looks like Roger Goodell is up here, so they probably getting ready to get things kicked off here in a second. Real quick, breaking news today: Lamar Jackson. We just mentioned it a few minutes ago. 5-year contract, looks like 185 guaranteed on there. I know for a long time, some of us in the Atlanta fan base were looking to possibly make that move. Tidy, just out of curiosity, I mean, he's not here, no big deal, but what's your thoughts on that move today?
I thought that was probably going to be I thought Baltimore had the best chance to get him, and I think beyond the surface, what happened is Lamar had to come down from that Deshaun Watson fully guaranteed number to a more realistic number, which was about 185 million fully guaranteed. So I really think Lamar had to compromise a little bit and say, hey, nobody's going to give me this, so I better take the next best thing.
Smitty, I know you were on that train all fall, and I was right in the caboose, right back there with you.
Hey, we almost pulled it off. We almost pulled it off. Hey,
what's your thoughts now that it's done and he's a Raven?
I'm happy for him, man, and I'm happy what they're doing, giving him weapons finally. You look at OBJ, they talk about DeAndre Hopkins is probably on his way in. He still has Mark Andrews, still has the same J.K. Dobbins, Gus Andrews, and those guys. So as I see it, offense should be straight. It's the defensive side they got to worry about now.
Hey, well, you talk about bringing somebody else in with that contract, you might not have enough to bring anybody in.
I mean, but hey, if he can pass out Fritos, he'll be fine.
Berto, what you got on that? I know. What's your thoughts on LJ getting paid?
Pretty much piggybacking off of what everybody was saying, man. We're all happy for him. He finally got what he deserves, man. You know, long time coming. He should have got it a little bit earlier, but it sucks that it had to drag out as long as it has. I know that he's relieved to know that he's going to be in Baltimore probably not for the next 5 years. So that's awesome. I'm happy that they're putting weapons around him and finally put the full display of Lamar Jackson out on the field, man. He doesn't have to rely on his legs anymore. Just continue surrounding that man with some weapons, and hopefully he can thrive in the league for many, many years to come. So that's what I got on that, man.
Damon, I look like in the background, I see a Lamar jersey like hanging on the couch behind you. I was just trying to see what are your thoughts on Lamar finally making
Lamar jersey?
Man,
I'm just glad to see him get paid, man. I'm glad, we could finally put this saga behind us, get back to football. It's not gonna be any more excuses now,
right?
Because they facilitated him with weapons. He's gotten his money. Everybody's gonna be like, all right, there's no more excuses now.
Right.
The one thing I do want to add to that from my perspective is I think a lot of people were, and it's kind of weird how people were kind of turning on him. The one thing I give Lamar credit is he wanted to do this himself. I know a lot of people were saying agent, and a lot of people were criticizing whatever his what's going on with his mom interfering and stuff. But you know what? That young brother said, I wanted to negotiate this myself. He's got it done. He did it his way. And, you know, great for him that he got a chance to finally get the money that he was looking for. And last I checked, I think that 185 is what is that third most now behind
Kyler Murray and
Kyler Murray, yep.
Kyler Murray and Deshaun Watson.
Yeah.
That would be second, I think.
Is it second?
Yeah,
Okay.
185 because Hurst is third.
Okay. All right. So second.
Okay. You're right.
So that's a good move. So listen, bullet dodged. We got Ritter. Did that look convincing?
I ain't messing with you, Uncle Steve.
I want to make sure.
We'll know that for sure in December.
Hopefully it does, man.
We'll know for sure soon.
So for guarantees, Deshaun's number 1, Lamar's number 2, Hurts is 3, Russell is 4, as far as guaranteed money.
Then Kyler.
Yep.
And the thing is, as I posted the day that contract of Hurts was signed, Joe Burrow is probably right now looking for mansions, not houses, mansions, because he knows he's about to get broke off.
He looking for that Hugh Hefner palace.
No, don't worry. He'll be able to get 2 of them. And coming in
to break him off.
Again, since Carolina is on the clock, 7 minutes. 7 minutes left before they get on here. Real quick, what need for Desmond Ritter? What's the biggest need? Not even necessarily number 8. What's your biggest need for Desmond Ritter to be successful right now? I've kind of made it known that I think getting Skoronski is probably a no-brainer to help him out in the trenches. Boy, I hate that. But in the trenches,
you want me to be brutally honest?
I want you to be as brutally honest as you can.
Play caller, head coach.
That's what I was thinking, coaching.
Okay.
If Arthur Smith can get his ducks in a row, as we always say, get the play calling under control, clutch play calling, crunch time, all that good stuff, play action, RPO, whatever he wants to run. If he can get it flowing pretty smoothly and help Desmond Ritter out by calling the right play at the right time, I think that's the most important thing more than anything.
Mm-hmm.
What about you, Daniel?
I was going to say play calling, but let me pivot to another one. I would probably say execution, because I've seen like a lot of times, like last year, like when the run game got stale, and it's just like you just see like how everything we'd be up high and then we'll just drop. So just continuity, I would probably say.
I was noticing by the angst going on in your face that you were ticked off that Smitty stole your idea. I understand. Erdo, go ahead. What do you think?
Hey, man. I just tell it like it is, man.
Hey, I'm with you, Unc. I'm with the old line. I'm not going to use that T word, but we got to build from within. So, that left guard spot, still problematic. Got to shore that up. One thing you don't want is the rookie facing any pressure. You don't want to rattle his confidence year one as a full, starting quarterback. That's ugly to come out from. So keeping him secure, keeping him upright, I think would be key. So definitely O-line.
Tidy is bursting at the seams to say Bijan Robinson, but other than that, Tidy, what else? Devontae Freeman 2.0, baby.
Oh, stop.
He can only hope he can be that great.
Golly.
He can only hope.
Pretty good for a 5'8" guy.
For real, man.
What you looking at, brother, to help the young quarterback to have a successful season? Not necessarily number 8, but what do you look at to help him out?
I would say I would agree with Smitty said. I think ultimately it's going to be coaching. In order for Ritter to get his peak or to improve the second year or to convince a lot of the naysayers in the fan base and outside the fan base that he could be a 10-year successful franchise quarterback for the Falcons, I think a lot of that's going to depend on Arthur Smith. Are we gonna run it 60% of the time again and just turn him into the ultimate game manager? Don't throw it for 183 yards a game, 1 touchdown, 0 interceptions, or are you gonna allow the kid to actually pass the ball and challenge defense? So I really think over and beyond, it's gonna be coaching, play calling, scheme, over and beyond everything else. One thing I will go against the grain and say is I really don't think that we should reach for a number 2 wide receiver in these first 2 rounds of the draft, simply because I feel like once you take Kyle Pitts, number 4, once you take Drake London, number 8, hey, you just need complementary pieces at that point in time. But I like that point. But I will say coaching, really.
Absolutely. I'm gonna ask a huge favor real quick. Hold on, Smitty. I'm gonna ask a real favor real quick. If you can, let's not put the spoilers in the chat.
Please don't,
draft because
everybody's TV is not up to the same speed.
Yeah, let's
just wait for us. Wait for us to throw the pick out there once we get it.
Right.
So please don't put it in the chat because people they want to be excited too, man. Mm-hmm. Please and thank you.
Yeah, appreciate that. Yeah, like I said, everybody's trying to enjoy the conversation we have in here, and we're looking at it in real time to y'all as well. So hopefully we can get that. So Carolina looks like the pick is in. I don't think this is like brain surgery.
No, it's not.
But at the same time, fellas, Bryce Young, he's gonna be in the division for a long time, man. I'm gonna go around to everyone just to get a quick thought. Bust or great pick. And then when I say bust, I'm not saying so much he's going to fall on his face and not be a great quarterback or whatever, but you get picked number 1. The expectations are more than just I'm the franchise quarterback. You're expected to win. You're expected to be that guy. Tidy, I'm going to start with you. To Bryce Young, your prognostic. What do you think he's going to be?
You sound like one of those Middle Georgia folks right now.
Exactly, man. I don't.
Sound like you're from Cochran.
Oh boy.
Man. I'm gonna say, man,
is approaching the booth here.
I kind of hate to say this, but Bryce Young, man, I think he's gonna be a effing stud, man.
Okay.
I remember the first time I set eyes on this kid, Alabama spring game in 2021, and I said to myself, Nick Saban got another one. So we better get this defense ready, man, because I think that boy gonna be something special.
And approaching the podium in his
Cameron
salmon. Is that salmon? Is that a salmon color?
Killer Cam Pink.
Killer Cam Pink. Oh, New York vibes up here, man. Oh boy.
As long as he ain't no strawberry shortcake, I'm fine.
Oh man.
And definitely not a surprise to anybody. I don't think.
Not a surprise.
Not at all. And
Tony Jackson, what's up, man? Shout out to Tony Jackson, man. Another Falcon content creator, 3-time Sports Ultimate Podcast. Shout out to Tony Jackson.
Ask Tony what happened to his podcast. I don't never see him podcasting anymore.
Tony throw a couple of shorts in there every now and then.
Yeah, every now and then.
Is this behind?
Everybody in the chat, if y'all on Facebook, Twitter, anything, please share this. Share the link to this video and get all the Falcon fans in here that you can, because we would love to hear their opinions too.
And also, everybody get your favorite drink. We're gonna toast the pick, no matter who it is.
I got my cup ready.
Whoever gets picked is gonna be the next member of the Atlanta Falcons. So everybody, I know. I see. Is that Kool-Aid tidy, or is that?
Yeah, That look like ginger.
That's that new kind.
Damon, I don't see a cup over there, brother.
I got to grab my cup momentarily. I'm gonna grab my cup.
We're gonna let you grab a cup, brother, because you're gonna join in with us. I know Smitty got some milk up there, and Berto, Berto probably has. I'm sure he has like a vanilla latte or something.
Oh man, listen, man.
A latte.
Man, you know good and well he got that pumpkin spice latte.
Yeah, man, just regular black, you know.
Oh, the
That's
pumpkin
it, man.
spice.
So listen, this is the point where everybody said it could be a little interesting. Houston is next on the board.
Yep.
And depending on what they do, very much could decide what happens to us, because if a run on the quarterbacks is there, that should bring a couple of the defensive guys back.
Mhm.
But there's rumors going on that Houston might go the Will Anderson route, especially
What
with
you
the
started, man.
head coach there. What's your thought on that? What's your thought on that?
God damn. I
What's
mean,
your thought on
it'd
that,
be
Berto?
nice if Houston did trade out. I mean, that's a team that, you know, can have more talent, you know, on their squad, defense, you know, more particularly. But we can all see quarterback go here too, man. Much talk about, you know, C.J. Stroud. They got Davis Mills right now. He's not proven to be that guy right now, but, you know, I don't know, man. It's just a toss-up. So much has been talked about, and let's see who's bold enough to jump up with Houston. I mean, there's been a lot of talk about that, so that's also another possibility.
And it doesn't surprise me because, as I said earlier, man, I look back to 2006. I just knew Reggie Bush was going, you know, number one because he was just so dynamic in college. But when you have a guy like a Mario Williams who's 6'7", about 280, playing defensive end, he had a hell of a career, by the way. I think building a defense is a better building block if you can sustain that quarterback, if you get what I'm saying. Because they already have a good running back in place. They brought in Dalton Schultz. They have Nico Collins. They brought in Robert Woods. So they're building that offense up. But if you get a superstar defensive player like a Will Anderson or a Tyree Wilson to build that defense around, like you had J.J. Watt, Davion Clowney, Winston Merciless back in the day.
Whitney Merciless, wow.
Hey, if you can build a defense with those first two picks, I say go for it. Because they have Petrie, who they had last year at safety. He was a second-round steal. You have Derek Stingley Jr., who's going to come back this year as one of your top corners. So why not go defense? I mean, build it the right way. Because they have one of the best young offensive lines in the league, hands down. So when I look at it, that's why, you know, I think defense is probably the way to go, man.
Well, the pick is in right now for the Texans, but no movement yet. So we'll see what happens.
I won't spoil it.
Yeah,
Here we go.
Yeah, y'all.
If you smiling like that, it's somebody that you like went here.
We got.
He got.
I think
He got.
About to take my first drink, guys.
Listen, folks. Y'all kind of respect the chat, man. We're gonna have to put some. Might have to put some blocks in here. Y'all be easy on the spoilers, man. Everybody wants to learn together. And
I got that. I got to learn how to put a mod in here, man. A moderator.
Yeah.
I got to figure out how to do it.
So let's everybody learn together. What was I about to say? Tidy. Well, I guess it's a moot point now since he looked like he was celebrating up there. The TV is not everybody's friend.
Tidy smiling too hard, so he done gave it away.
I know.
As soon as I seen him grin, I was like, oh
I was like the dog that trying not to wag his tail when they see his owner.
Damn, man.
Right.
All right. Here's Goodell.
So that's CJ Stroud going to the Texans. So again,
wow.
So now
CJ Stroud
with that move,
all the smoke screens.
Now will people jump up to Arizona?
Oh, Arizona finna get paid.
Arizona could become the first trade possibilities.
And talked about too, man. Much talked about. That's the hot spot.
Yeah. So now that Stroud is gone, Arizona doesn't need a quarterback. Who will make the move? Who will make the move up to Be the next guy. And you know, and listen, this is so cool, man. I don't want anybody to underestimate some of these young brothers up here. 20 years ago, you wouldn't have even thought about this. And Mike Vick walked across that stage as the first pick, and a lot of people were, you know, just wondering, was that opening up or was that just an anomaly? And now, years later, you see all these brothers here just getting an opportunity.
I can't be mad at Houston for that, though. I mean, I probably would have went defense, but I understand because Davis Mills is not that guy. He's a backup, solid backup, but starting quarterback, he had his chance. He couldn't come through. And
Man,
I see a lot of people in Atlanta Bird Gang. Just want to thank you all for joining us today here in the chat with Smitty Sports Machine and 95 North. It's your Uncle Steve here, Brother Tidy in the house, Damon Deuce in the house. Appreciate everyone joining us. Another super chat. Go.
Oh, this is from J Black 142, $10 donation. Who would you have ever thought? Who would ever thought there would be 3 black QBs top 10 in the NFL draft? Thank you for that donation. Thank you for that question.
That's a great point.
That's a great point.
It's beautiful.
That's a great
That's
point.
what I'm saying. It's a beautiful thing. Listen, look.
Hey, man.
We'll come a long way.
Right. Go ahead.
Come a long way.
Yeah,
come a long way. I see you, Brother Kelly, in the house. Kelly Stetson in the house. See you. Seba in the house. I see he says, does this change up things a bit based on the first 2 selections? Well, it's going to – what the big news is to see if Arizona is going to stand pat and take Will Anderson, or will they solicit some offers from behind them. So we'll find out in the next couple of minutes, I'm sure.
I think it could be a trade in the works here, Unc. They're down to almost 3 minutes, and Tennessee's been talked about one of those teams getting froggy and leaping all the way up.
I was just about to say that.
Could we see Tennessee in this spot? I mean, the rumor is that they've lost faith in
For what? They have
Malik Willis. That's the thing. They've lost. They've said, "Oh, damn it."
Okay.
Ooh, that was foul.
Yeah, they lost confidence in him, and we see another quarterback here, and that's the two-run quarterback, because that was set up the first 4 picks as the QBs. Could this be Will Levis territory? Could this be Anthony Richardson territory? Could be. We'll see.
I think they're gonna probably stand pat, man. Arizona, the retirement of J.J. Watt, Buda Baker threatening to leave. You may need to get some reinforcements back there in the defense, and I think that's just a better way. I love to see C.J. Stroud, the emotion on his face as he's celebrating being that guy. That's just a beautiful thing, man. Beautiful thing. So still waiting to see if anybody makes a move up here to number 3. So let's think about it. What if Tennessee does trade up with
when you're injured
with Arizona? They would be sending that quarterback outside of the conference. They'll be going to the AFC. So we'd be sending somebody out the conference, and then it would give them a chance to start over. And Arizona could pick up picks because D-Hop's going to get traded. So now they're going to be trying to refill spots now in Arizona.
That's a good point.
Texans
What's interesting with Tennessee, who would they be looking at? Will Levis or Anthony Richardson?
I think you're looking for somebody that's a little bit more ready. I think the consensus has been that Levis may be a little bit more prepared than Richardson would, but who knows? Maybe under that system, maybe they don't need him to be a superstar right now. They just need
breaking news: the Cardinals are trading that pick.
Oh my God!
Okay, so now that's happened. Berto, could you go back up there and get Miss B's?
Yes, sir. Right here, got you right now.
Appreciate that.
No doubt.
She says, "I'm jealous now. I wish
To who?
We could have been excited and have gotten a top quarterback in the draft like Stroud or Young. We just have to settle.
Well, Tidy was trying to. He been trying to push that envelope for a minute, but it didn't happen because he said if we didn't get Lamar Jackson, he would have liked to move up for a CJ Stroud. But you know, hey,
do we have a trade going on?
Miss B,
Trade
hey,
alert.
you had
Hold on,
somebody in
here we
your
go.
corner.
Oh, the Arizona Cardinals trade picks.
Wow.
Houston got
Texans.
another
Back.
pick.
Wow.
Man.
They traded number
Wow.
12. Okay,
Oh,
so
man,
Carolina
so
is swapping
Houston
spots and
double
moving
up.
down to 12 then.
Is this Bijan Robinson territory?
No,
Will
this
Anderson.
This is Will Anderson.
This is
Yeah,
Will
that's
Anderson.
Will
You
Anderson.
get your
They gotta be.
offense and you get your defense. Gotta be.
Gotta
be.
be, right? Gotta be.
Yeah,
Oh
gotta be.
my God. Now,
Yeah.
man, shout out to
Because
the
think
Texans
about
being
it, if
aggressive,
Houston
man.
would have stayed at 12, that puts you in like Nolan Smith territory. So they wanted to go ahead and
I
just,
knew
hey,
they
just
were going to do
bump
that.
it. Let's
I
just
knew they
trade
were
up
going to do
and
that.
get that guy.
And
I knew they were going to do that.
and
I
I'm-
said that
I'm-
earlier today. Damn it.
Houston making the big money moves.
Good for them, man.
But what did I just say? You got to have a building block on that defense. So it's a very smart move. You get your quarterback at one pick, move back up to the very next pick. Hey. And they still have a high second round pick.
Right.
So their first three picks, man, are going to be pretty good
And hopefully
players.
we'll get the details for Arizona. We'll see what was the actual details on that trade. They're probably getting a haul back for that pick, and this
sure
will
two
allow
first.
them to
Oh, yeah.
refill
I'm
at,
sure.
at their positions. Yeah,
And let's also break that down. Houston is kind of in an Atlanta situation. They're not in the strongest division in the world in the AFC South. Jacksonville won that division with what, 9-7? Not 9-8. 9-8 record.
Yeah.
I mean, so it's not like you have to do a lot of earth-changing things
Wow,
to win that division, man. I'm just so Houston is trying to do some things.
They're doing it right
Goodell's
though.
coming back out right now.
You get a cornerstone on offense and defense. That's you don't get no better than that. That's two of the top players in the draft that they just picked.
Hey, man.
Man, they had a
And they're probably
New York
done
Giant type
tomorrow.
effect. Was it a couple years ago? They got Kayvon Thibodeau and Evan Neal.
Yep.
And you remember back in the day when Chris Samuel and LeVar Arrington went 1 and 2.
Will Anderson is
So,
the pick.
Yeah,
Man, that's a
There
great
it is.
move.
Yeah,
Makes-
great
makes
moves
too
by the
much sense.
Texans.
Good for them.
RGA ATL for life. He the plug. Y'all know it.
Yes,
So
sir.
they get 12, 33, 12, 33 first in
Oh,
the,
see, they got the haul
They
right
got
there.
a haul, bro.
they
got the
basically
haul
get
right
three
there.
first-round picks if you think about it.
Wow.
Because
Yeah.
12 and 33.
Because Miami's forfeited pick. Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So they basically get two first-round picks this year and one next year. So
So this could jumpstart the rebuild for Arizona if they do trade D-Hop. That'll allow them to get another wide receiver at 33. One of those guys who fall out the first, you could scoop them right there at 33.
and don't forget, Bubba Baker. He asked for a trade. So if y'all see that, hey, if y'all see that,
You trying to make that man from South Georgia.
hey, I'm
man name
hey,
ain't Bubba.
Butter Baker, whatever his name,
Butter
is, whatever his name, man. I think if they could get rid of him for a second, and Brian Branch is still on the board, that'll be a nice replacement.
Oh, I
So
like Brian
just-
Bryant.
So just
Man, when's the
keep
last
that in
time
mind.
back-to-back Bama players went in a draft?
It's a good question.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Man,
2 and 3 though. That's pretty good.
that's
Didn't
fair as hell.
the year
Will
Reggie?
Anderson's 253 now?
They say he is, but I still think he's around 245.
I think he's gonna. Man,
He's
that's
gonna have to pick up about 10 to 15 pounds.
right.
I think we're about to see Will Levis come off the board now. That's my prediction for Indianapolis.
We'll see.
I think
Indianapolis is getting a quarterback.
Damon,
Now, I
you
don't
got
think
anything you want to add on? We got some more folks in the chat that we want to get in and stuff like that, man. But we thank you for joining us, man, and spending some time with us. But definitely, man. What do you think is going to happen here before you go, man?
Indianapolis is definitely going to be a quarterback. Just it might be Will Levis just because of the the ties, the hypocrisy with it. Yeah, so yeah, probably Will Levis.
Man, okay. No doubt. Well, man, we appreciate you, man. Thank you for joining us tonight, man.
You the man,
welcome to stay in the chat. Pop in later on or something like that, man. So,
you the man, brother.
Right now, we're gonna bring in brother Winston Thornton. Is he there?
Yo.
What's up, Winston?
What's going on, fellas?
Everything good, man. How are you?
Man, another day, brother. I'm excited about this draft.
Man, we got fans crying out here. What's going on? Man.
We done got 2 quarterbacks off the board and the first defensive player. And Indy got the number 4. Along with what Taddy said, I'm pretty sure it's Will Levis going number 4.
Yeah.
Can I take my prediction back?
You most certainly can.
Nah, you can't.
Why.
You taking the back for?
Wow.
Hey, bro.
This is crazy. Now, this is going to be interesting coming down. So now, if with this pick at number 4, that's going to leave how many defensive players? Now that leaves Jalen still there,
Jalen Carter, Christian Gonzalez, Tyree Wilson.
Yeah. There's no way that Jalen Carter gets past Seattle.
We're going to have a premier defender there if we choose to do that. There's going to be one in there waiting on us if we choose to do that.
Let me ask you guys a question. What do you guys think about the comments that came out today about the Falcons being hesitant on taking Jalen Carter? For number 1 being in the state of Georgia, keeping him there with everything going on with him. What do you guys feel about that? You think that's something the Falcons should worry about, or?
With the Falcons, I'm not surprised at all because notoriously since the Michael Vick debacle, we've had this Falcon filter thing going on. And if you remember, you had Prince Shimbo had something going on with the Dogs. Then you had even though it went to that capacity, you had the Julio Jones thing on national TV, and then more recently you had the Calvin Ridley thing going on. So that's just how the Falcons are. Falcons, I hate to say it, but we kind of a timid franchise when it comes to edgy personalities.
So funny today. My wife was literally asking me the same thing about whether keeping him close to home would be a good thing or a bad thing. And my response was the veterans that we brought in, I always assumed that they would be, especially Grady already being here. You're bringing the man of the year, former man of the year, Calais Campbell in here, and possibly be able to not only mentor, but just kind of, just letting him know the ins and outs of being a player in the NFL. So,
just got him.
Yeah. So it's just
man.
Good thing. Good thing there.
To be honest, Seattle, I see Seattle taking Jalen Carter. So if that's the case, Detroit and Vegas are taking cornerback.
Y'all ever notice how Roger Goodell smiles when he gets up to the podium? It feels good making $70 million, doesn't it?
I was gonna say that I would smile every day of the week for that man.
Man.
Lifetime health care even after I retire.
Anthony Richardson. Folks.
Wow.
Last year,
I'm not surprised.
This time last year, there were people that were almost calling him a slight bust at Florida for not being able to take Florida to the promised land. And Anthony Richardson becomes the 3rd quarterback off the board. Wow. Outstanding.
That's amazing. They got some pieces over there now, man, with the running back there. Jonathan, he comes into play now.
I think that to a T. I think that mobile quarterback fits Jonathan Taylor to a T.
Yes,
it take a whole lot of stress and pressure off him. He'll stay more healthy with Anthony Richardson at the helm.
Now will Tennessee trade up to Seattle or trade up with Detroit and try to go get Will Levis.
You don't have
Nah.
to.
You
You don't have to.
By the way,
who
it's
you gonna have to? Who's gonna? Only possibility is the Raiders at this point. Nobody else is gonna take Will
That's
Levis.
a good point, Unc.
Yeah,
The Raiders are the only ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
We could start
We got
seeing
a,
now the run on defensive players go. I mean, we
We
saw
got
Will
a
Anderson go
special
down for
guest in the
3.
chat. Mr. Twisted Torch himself. He gonna stop in and talk to us right quick. Y'all can go check him out on YouTube as well. Twisted Torch TV. Twisted. He got on the swag shades.
Man, the most hype man in this content creating world.
Twisted looked like he owned Holyfield's old house as well. That would he look
Nah,
like.
man. Hey, hold on now. What's going on with you, man?
Twisted look like he just left a video shoot
You can't come in here
Nah,
outside
man. Hey,
everybody.
I had to throw the shades on after that pick.
with the D4L board.
Did y'all not just see what happened the first 4 picks?
Yes, sir.
Man, crazy.
Oh my
Thing,
God,
man. Three
Houston,
brothers in the three quarterbacks, three brothers out of the first 4 picks, man. That's a beautiful thing, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah,
2023, beautiful thing.
Great, but Houston
probably why
just
it's
did
been a
some
lot of,
Madden type stuff, bro. They just picked
Yeah,
him
man.
at 3.
For real.
I'm telling you.
So talk
You
to us,
just don't
Tristan.
see
What do you think? Tell me, what was your thoughts on what they probably should have done?
With the 2nd and 3rd pick,
Yes, sir.
I think they hit on both of them. Quite frankly, they got offense and they got defense. They did what they needed to do. I mean, the QB, it fell right into your laps. Pick them. That you got them for 10 years. That's you. Then you get a dynamic player on the edge. Hey, help their defense out. That's 6 to 7 years.
Yeah.
That's great. But are you gonna get that compensation back though? That's the key we need to know with that 3rd pick.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Shout out to Rusty Moore for that $2 donation, man. We truly appreciate that.
What's up,
He says
Rusty?
Richardson is this year's Willis in his opinion. Gentlemen, what do you guys think about that?
I think
I
Anthony
went
Richardson got
straightforward,
better.
man.
I think he got better physical tools than Malik Willis. I think that's what's gonna put him over the top.
And better footwork and pocket
better
presence
footwork.
also.
Right.
Right now, they're comparing him to Donovan McNabb.
Breaking news, y'all. Seattle is considering trades. They have multiple offers on the table right now.
Didn't I just say that?
we moving up.
I wanted
We
one of
moving
them.
up.
I wanted one of them.
We moving up. I'm telling you, we moving up. We gonna get Tyree Wilson.
Watch it be Washington.
Man, hey,
If it is Washington, then that means
if
we
it's
need to look for a
Washington-
trade.
their draft is dead. They're drafted dead to move from 16 up to 5th. They drafted dead. They don't have no capital.
But that makes them desperate for us. They got some pass rushers that we can potentially look at. Sweat, Chase Young. If they going up like this, they're gonna get a defensive player.
Go back
Yeah,
to that
they-
second name you just said, Torch. Chase Young. What did we just hear yesterday? Washington doesn't want to pay him that option. What does that mean? Washington doesn't want to pay. We just gave Deron Payne the largest
big money.
contract in defensive lineman history. So
Sweat's coming up next year too. So
absolutely. So who is a better carrot to dangle out there for a trade if you're going to make a move like this?
I think.
They definitely-
Go ahead.
Go ahead, brother.
I was gonna say I think Sweat is based on how Chase Young had got hurt previously, so he's still on that prove it from the torn ACL a year ago. But knowing how it is, how the game is going as far as injuries, those torn ACLs, that second year coming back, they start getting back right.
Right.
true.
We see that with players.
I got
would take
roasted.
Sweat.
I got roasted like chestnuts when I said something about Chase Young. People tried to clown me, and I got one on right here. Only thing, and I'm finna get on her right now.
Wow.
Right now.
Oh, there she go.
What's going on, lady?
Look at my girl.
Yeah, I don't look so crazy now, do I, when I said something about Chase Young?
Your audio.
See, look,
There we go.
everybody, I'm rubbing off on everybody, but how y'all going? Y'all good?
Hey, what's going on?
What's going on, sis? How you feeling?
Y'all been good. Y'all been straight. Y'all know, just fixing my Falcons gear. You know, represent my baby. You know,
Fresh,
my hood.
okay.
There you go. There you
Hey,
go.
Oh,
that's
here we
for
go
real.
with that. Oh, here we go with that.
Hey, real quick, Winston, you got anything more to add before you go, we got some more people in the chat that we gotta let in right quick, man. Any thoughts on what's gonna happen next?
Man, it can fall any way, but this fifth pick is pivotal. If they make a trade and another quarterback come off the board, we can sit still and get Tyree Wilson, and I'm perfectly fine with it. I'm perfectly fine with it.
No great pick.
Outside of that, to be honest, it's tough because the Commanders came up and made it public that Sweat and Young are available for trade. So we could get Tyree Wilson and then turn around and give a third and get Sweat or Young.
Yeah.
And then that defensive line would be crazy. I'm just excited to see what happens.
We share your excitement, brother.
Yeah, this pick right here gonna turn the draft around.
No doubt, man.
Right.
Thank you for joining us, man.
All right, brother, man.
We'll see you soon. We'll holler at you soon, brother.
Thank you, Winston. Appreciate you.
All right, fella.
Appreciate you.
Y'all enjoy the rest of the draft.
Thank you.
I'm watching.
You too, man. As always.
All right.
All right, Winston.
All right.
Hey, I got a question for y'all though, everybody. I got a
Do you
question for
think?
y'all.
Do you think?
So, do we not have faith in AK and Malone and Carter to do anything, Ellis? Because if we essentially pick up a rookie and go for Sweat, like that's like
you can never have too many pass rushes.
I don't think
Yeah.
it's on edge,
term.
man. And I'm gonna tell you this, Twisted. I don't think the level of edge is any different than what you probably got already in Ebiketie, in my opinion.
True.
Because really, aside of Will, and I say this again, aside of Will Anderson and Jalen Carter, the rest of the guys are okay, but they're not that guy. That's why I don't think Atlanta
just fair
needs.
warning, y'all are not gonna like the Seattle pick. I'm just gonna tell y'all right now.
it's not gonna be Carter.
I'm telling you right now. I think Seattle then kind of messed up the rotation.
Oh no.
But
I can see that.
if it's what you say, sis, I think it's what we thought. I don't think it's going to be a shot.
I actually like it. I think it benefits the Falcons, to be honest.
I mean,
Why do you say that? Why you say that, Ty? How does that benefit the Falcons?
Because that well, I guess I'm gonna be a little spoiler, y'all. So excuse me. That means the big boy in Athens is still on the board.
Yes, sir.
Big boy out there. I'm gonna be honest with Big Boy Athens still on the board.
Yes, sir.
But he still got to get past Detroit.
God damn. So who's
And
the
the
pick? Here we go.
Raiders.
The pick is in. If Tyree Wilson is the pick, I'm throwing something. Devon Witherspoon.
A lot of Falcons fans were bad.
So
I'm not surprised at that
Spicy pick though.
I'm not surprised because they took Tariq Wooden last year, and he needed somebody on the other side of him. So that's not a surprise at all.
So
Well, I'm just saying,
those
the
fans
surprise
that want
of what
to
Christian
everybody
Gonzalez
thought
is still
that
available.
Jalen Carter was gonna go straight there. That's the surprise.
But I'm telling you,
Everybody thought that was a
with
perfect
Detroit, if they do not take Jalen Carter, they're gonna regret it because
That's what I'm
you
saying.
got
He's
Aiden
right
Hutchinson.
there. So if he
You got
if he
Aiden
gets
Hutchinson.
past Detroit,
Right.
then we
That
know
is
for
a
fact.
monster that they will
Yeah.
build up there, man. Monster.
But you gotta give it to Detroit though. Like I'm not gonna lie, Detroit has been one of those teams that has always been missing those pieces from the quarterback to the wide to the defense. They are now in a prime spot, and now they ain't got to worry about Aaron Rodgers up there. So
that division could be theirs by default.
Good point.
That's true.
Kirk
Great
Cousins
point.
is shaky. It's a division.
that could literally be their division now because the Chicago's still trying to figure out what they got with Justin Fields. Still ain't got no O-line. We already know what the Vikings gonna do.
Yeah.
You know, we got to see what Jordan Love is going to be.
Don't forget now, Chicago just went on a shopping spree themselves now.
They did.
They did. So they
need line.
Their credibility for their shopping is just as good as ours. So if the people that they brought in there to Chicago, you said you had a good point. Detroit probably feels like this is our division. But look at it really. I mean, is the North really that good? Minnesota, that was a fake 13-4. It was. It really was.
I mean, we all know that the North is not all that great, but now that we're seeing the type of team that Detroit wants to build, we're seeing what Chicago's doing. The Vikings ain't really did nothing, and you might as well say Green Bay is now more than likely in a rebuild.
Mm-hmm. Besides that defense. That defense.
Yeah.
Still, yeah.
I mean, the defense is always going to be the defense. Green Bay was known for their defense, but in the same token, you got golf, you got this defense, you know, with what they're doing. I feel like if they just get them a little couple more pieces, they can really be a threat. Just not in the North, but to a couple of teams who are just not there yet. Like I can see Detroit actually.
And I'm gonna give a shout out. To Jared Goff, man, because when he got traded from LA, man, he was written off. He got into a new system, got talent around him, and now you see he can be, you know, a long-term answer. But will they want to sign him long-term? That's still yet to be seen. I
still feel like they're in the market for a quarterback just in case. I feel like they just have that just in case behind them. So I do feel like they'll still be in the market for a quarterback. But this year, I feel like they're focused on solidifying that defense and having that nasty defense. And they're going to start just building up from there, because I think that's their main point right there. That is literally that they're trying to get that defense. This is the best defense I've seen from Detroit in years.
Jay Black said, anybody heard anything about any more trade offers?
Nope.
I haven't come across that.
I haven't seen anything.
I hadn't heard anything.
I can't see them pass give it away if there was something.
Yeah, you see my facial expression change.
Yep. Oh shit. Oh,
hey boy, you got a bad poker face.
Oh yeah, terrible. Terrible. Wait till that Falcons pick pop up on my phone.
Oh Lord.
Hey, you might as well just turn the camera off.
I'm about to uncam.
That's why I put my shades on now. I don't want y'all to see my facial expression at 8.
So might need to get mine.
Okay. All right. So what's the expression if we go Skoronski at 8, Twisted? Something that you don't like.
No, I never said I ain't like it. I didn't say I ain't like it.
I'm asking.
No. We're moving him to left guard,
Another
right?
trade, right?
Another trade.
Arizona.
Again?
Cardinals trading them.
The Cardinals coming back?
Oh, I'm on a delay.
Yep,
that's what
the Cardinals coming back. They might want Jay. Boy, I keep telling them.
But they was talking about an edge rusher too, though, for them.
John McCullough, appreciate you. Thank you so much.
What's crazy? Like I said before, man,
this is probably Jalen Carter territory right here, or Tyree Wilson.
Yeah,
hey,
gotta be.
They're getting
traded pick 12 and pick 24 to move up, y'all.
Wow.
Alberto, what did I say earlier? Tyree Wilson could be an Arizona Cardinal. I said that 3 months ago.
Oh yeah.
He fits them.
He fits
what they need. Great building block.
He gives me Chandler Jones vibes.
Yeah.
Good comparison.
I mean, but the thing about it is the Arizona Cardinals are gonna have to do something. Y'all know that this ain't this
Big Low.
Hey, what's up, Big Low?
Big Low, where you at,
hey, we're not speaking.
Come on in here, man.
We're not speaking to Big Low until he comes in here. We're making a public announcement.
Damn, Low country. What in the world, Bo?
But no,
he's right. He's in the green room right now, waiting to get his name called. So Big Low's probably tied up right now.
Coming out with the Falcons at 8.
I'm dead.
Much love, Low. Much love, Low.
Man.
You the man, brother.
Enjoy the draft, brother.
You the man.
But no, the Cardinals. You already know that Kyler Murray was a Kingsbury pick. They got a whole new GM. That's not their guy. You seen that they sit over there and got a first-round pick for next year. Build up your team this year. Go after your quarterback next year, because this might be it for
Kyler. I agree. I think they're gonna trade next year too, especially with those injuries mounting up. And he also has the option to go play baseball, so he could quit on him. So yeah, that's a great point, Evan. Great point.
Hey,
this next pick is gonna be a very big surprise, y'all. This pick right here is gonna be a big surprise to everybody on this panel.
They went offensive tackle.
Real quick then between the pick. Just want to make sure.
Wow, that's not a surprise. Because just like Jess said,
Kyler Murray injuries. So, listen, I'm just gonna make an educated.
You're right, Smitty.
Paris Johnson, Broderick Jones.
Y'all got the ladder up there?
They called it. Yep, they just did.
Go play if you do.
Wow.
Baby, but see that
Wow.
shows you right there. Build up your team because Kyler's not gonna be here.
All right, let me just say this, y'all. That means either Paris. That means either Jalen Carter or Tyree Wilson will be there at 8.
Exactly.
Smitty, this goes
gotta
back
get
to
one
the
of them.
right. This goes back to the other night that we did a show. What do we do if we have Carter, Gonzalez. And Tyree Wilson sitting there?
That's crazy. We just talked about that the other night.
That's
if you
what
have
I'm
those
saying.
if you had those 3 guys, man, I'm sorry. I know you got rules in place, but Jalen Carter is a game changer.
You got to get him.
You cannot make that mistake. That's just like passing on Aaron Donald 10 years ago.
If Carter's sitting there, we don't draft these Falcons fans gonna go crazy.
Look, man, hold on.
And they got it right.
Okay, let me go ahead and say this, okay? Because a lot of people, I'm a Georgia Bulldog fan through and throughout. I do not care about the Falcons drafting Georgia football players, but you guys people who are not true fans to the Falcons, that they're more truer fans to the Bulldogs, so they just draft a whole defensive line for the Falcons and think that's gonna solve a problem. So I just want to get that clear. I'm a Georgia Bulldog through and through. Like, you don't see me represent my dog. But hey, if a dog can't help my Falcons, I don't want him on my team. It is what it is.
Smitty, and truth be told, I think it was Nate Nate W116. Smitty.
Say that again.
This is
I'm like Adam Schefter. I'm like Adam Schefter. I'm checking my phone.
Bigger than that phone.
Over there.
Hey.
Goddamn. But yeah, I think
it was
that asked that question, man.
Say that again. Ask the question again.
I think it was this young man right here that proposed that question. He's claiming it. I think it was him who put that up on the show the other night.
Okay.
About the Carter Gonzalez Tyree Wilson situation.
I mean, it was a great question too, man.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Because you just got, man, come on. Jalen Carter, come on, man. I mean,
so y'all think the Raiders are going Gonzalez?
Don't say that. Please don't hurt my feelings on there.
That's what they need.
Alberto already got Crosby. Hey, Alberto planning to get naked, so y'all let him keep his glory for a little while.
Y'all ain't right, man.
So
man.
when the screen
to go here.
When the screen go black and he comes back in, y'all just
This is okay. So we still got Las Vegas. So what do you think Las Vegas is gonna do? They got.
I think cornerback.
Something stupid.
He said something stupid. Come on.
Yeah.
Do something stupid.
They got to go cornerback because they secondary is terrible.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have nobody.
So are we gonna say Christian Gonzalez is off the board, or do you think they're more in love with Joey Porter?
Please don't do that. Pray on them taking Lucas Van Ness.
So
many people want him to go to the top 10. Let him go to the Raiders. Sheesh.
Yeah, I don't want him. I'm good on him.
Yeah, I'm good on him too.
Like I said, if they go the way that we think they going, that's one player off, but it's looking real good for the Falcons. It's looking real good. Now, I'm gonna say this, Berto.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna say this.
Sorry.
Look, he's talking about yes, sir. Damn.
I'm over here. My mind's everywhere.
But no,
go ahead.
I'm gonna just say this. Now, you talking about the Las Vegas Raiders doing something stupid? Don't you jinx us? Don't you jinx us?
Oh, I'm not trying to, Mike. No.
We can't do nothing that stupid.
No.
We set up to go either way, any direction we want to go.
Mm-hmm.
We can pick a punter if we want to.
Don't say that. Ooh, please.
I'm just saying that.
We know the Tampa Bay Bucks took a punter in the first round. Don't do that.
Oh no, we'll never do that though. It was just
don't do that.
It was just the example. But I'm just saying, any way we want to go.
But I'll be honest with with you. I think this draft is a pretty good, exciting draft. I thought last year's was good. This one got a lot of twists and turns and surprises. So this shows you how much these players meant to a lot of these teams. Like literally.
And you got to remember, I don't think they'll go defensive end because they got Chandler Jones and they have Max Crosby. So this is why I said secondary, maybe safety or cornerback somewhere in that. But their defensive line is okay for now.
You know what? I'm probably with Berto. What if they pull? Cause Will Levis is still there. What if they pull a quarterback?
Yeah, and they got Jimmy.
I can see it. I could definitely see that.
They have Jimmy Garoppolo, but hey, he just
That's
a short-term.
He needs something to groom.
He's just a bridge quarterback. You can go hit
Right.
the hooker and let him sit, let him learn, and put him out. He's already older. Just let him learn, put him out next year. Or you can go Will Levis.
And I think they got Brian Hoyer over there too, which he's really not. He's more like a player coach. He's more like a player coach. You know what I mean? So if you bring in a Levis, is a good situation for him at least.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I said, you got some way to coach him. You got some people to coach up. So I can see them going with the Raiders. They can go either or. They can really go. They can get their corner in the second round because it's still this corner class is pretty deep. So
I
they
can
can
see
get a corner class in the second round. They don't have to get first round talent if they feel like a quarterback, and especially if they know they can't get one next year.
Yeah, I can see Skarunsky there too because they took Alex Leatherwood in the first round. God forbid, why did they do that? Yeah, they need help at guard too. So
the Raiders pick is in.
So y'all expecting him to go straight to guard to as a rookie?
I think so.
Probably so.
I think so.
Well, y'all ain't gonna be happy.
Gonzalez. Oh, they
stop. Don't do
they
that.
took Carter.
I'm not saying nothing.
Don't do that.
I'm not saying nothing. But y'all gonna be upset with who they just picked though.
Because they took Tyree Wilson. Tyree Wilson would be a nice spot for him too. Yeah.
I mean, we had a win-win at the end of the day. We had 3 people on our board, so I mean,
man, that would make sense though. That would make sense. Tyree Wilson to pair him with Max Crosby.
We're looking for particular players. I'm just saying, you know, it's a nice pickup for him though. It really is. It's a nice pickup for him.
Yeah.
It's a nice pickup. No, but before they come in, I got a question. Do y'all think Bill Belichick is really crossing his fingers that Will just falls in his lap?
I think so.
I think so, yeah.
He came up here to New England and it raised a lot of eyebrows as to why he was up here when the Pats picked I think 14 or 15, something like that. So that was an eyebrow raiser. So he might be praying on that to happen.
Because
so he don't have to trade up.
If Levis goes there, that means Matt Jones gonna be out next week sometime.
That is crazy. I don't have that much faith in Levis.
Belichick wants to win. He doesn't have that much time left. Clock is ticking, and he can't wait on that. He can't wait on that. And clock is ticking.
Yeah. All I'm gonna say, Fano better not mess this thing up. That's all I'm gonna say.
I don't think he is.
Terry Cook, man. Terry Cook
Fano better not mess this thing up. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah. This will be his opportunity.
Oh man!
Let me know when
you for this reaction, man. Bro, what you know, man?
I just gave you the biggest hint in the world.
Oh my God!
Fano better not mess this thing up.
Okay, all right.
Oh no! Like I said, the person that they picked was on our board, but at the same token, we got a lot of options right now.
Yeah, a lot of big options.
Hey, and what's funny, if we got that many options, if we trade back a couple of spots, we can still probably get somebody on our board.
Are we seeing a run on offensive tackles?
Falcons on the clock.
Wait a minute.
The pick already in.
You say, Berto.
Huh?
You say.
Shit. Thank you. Appreciate you, man.
That's crazy.
But again, these are surprising. Before we go any further, because we're getting ready to get into the Falcons pick, let me just reset, folks, before y'all start. Again, this is your draft live reaction coverage from Smitty Sports Machine, 95 North Falcons Talk, AtlantaBirdGang on Facebook, and Uncle Steve's Lounge. Appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for the comments. We know we got quite a bit going on, and we got a lot of inner chat going on. Appreciate y'all stopping in. I know it's a lot of you all we haven't had a chance to talk through the comments, but we see you. We appreciate y'all chatting talking in the chat, and just want to make sure everyone realizes that we see everybody out there.
And
so
again,
number 8. Let's reset. What are we looking at number 8? Let's go around.
Bijan. Hey.
Jalen Carter.
Jalen Carter.
Jalen
man.
Carter.
Bijan.
They pass
Man, I
up
ain't
on
trying to
Carter
hear
for a running back. I'm telling you, I'm gonna put some hands on Terry Fontenot. Y'all gotta bail me out.
So,
You let them pass up on Carter for a running
this-
back.
Look,
this-
I don't
Lord.
like Texas, but Bijan.
so
Hey.
listen, we talked all week, all month about BPA.
Oh, shit.
Is this the point where the best player available comes into play? And most people have said that the BPA now is probably Jalen Carter. So what do you think, y'all? I hear one Bijan, I hear one Carter. What you say, Berto?
You know, I'm Gonzalez, pro Gonzalez, man. I'm gonna stick to that, man. I'm gonna stick to Christian
Stick
Gonzalez.
to your guns. I like that.
Got to.
I like that. That's
like
cool.
that.
Got to.
What you got, Smitty?
You can't pass up Jalen Carter, but I'm gonna stick to my gun too. I'm gonna say Bijan.
He's not. I think right now, because that kind of fell into our lap, I think it's no way you can turn down Jalen Carter. That much talent at this position that fell into your lap. Somebody who only a few months ago was thought to be the number 1 overall pick prior to some things that happened. I just don't.
Which I still don't believe he should be blamed for.
No.
Well, he's not
Because-
blamed for it. He didn't get blamed for that. He got charged for his own mistake.
No. That's what I'm saying. But the NFL don't care. They still grouped it together. They still grouped that together. He did that on his own time. Different things like that. Unfortunately, it was during a time when something else went on. But at the same token, they still grouped that together. I just don't like the fact that they did that.
I don't think he was punished for that though. I think he was punished for coming in overweight, not being able to perform at his pro day more than it was the accident. Because if you think about it, let's keep it real. And I think we talked about this a few weeks ago.
The pick is in, folks.
Gotcha.
Pick is
Here we
in.
go, y'all.
Awesome. All right, y'all. Let's get our
Here we
drinks.
go.
Let's get our drinks ready. Let's get our.
Let me put myself on mute because I don't want to.
Okay.
And
Okay. Put it on mute then. Let's get your drinks.
Drinks is in.
Trust.
Drinks. Let's see who's gonna be that
Tell you
guy.
that-
Looking for the homies.
He cheating.
We might be pouring this liquor out for Terry because if it's not the pick that Tidy wants,
Yeah.
God
I'm going to see him Saturday.
I'm bring in,
As soon as they get back to Georgia.
I'm making it a little bit of a family affair, y'all, because they sit here with me, watching my wife right here, and my son and my daughter. We gonna toast this up. Let's see who becomes the next.
Shout out to the family, man. Shout out to
and
the family.
who's gonna force Felipe Franks off the roster?
Oh, here we go.
Hey, yo. About time. Jesus Christ.
Lord.
How's he
This
still
man
on the
getting paid
roster?
for nothing.
Hey, Torch. They showed pictures of him. They showed pictures of him in they showed pictures of him on
Minicamps
the
happy.
website working out.
Oh shit.
They did. So, hey,
The pick
We'll
is
see.
in. The pick is in.
all right,
Marcus Peters said, I don't think we ain't
Po
done yet.
Tyler Algier.
man. Boy.
Oh, that's crazy.
Boy. All right, folks.
Oh, what
Right,
the
folks.
fuck, Falcons?
This is interesting. BPA. Remember, a lot of people thought that.
What
BPA.
time you going over to go see Terry? Tidy.
10 a.m. I'm catching right when they get off the Blake Jet.
10. All right, man. I think Southwest got some cheap deals going on right now from Providence to Atlanta.
Meet me
I
there.
might meet you there.
Give out the pick so
I think
I can throw it on the screen.
I think the Falcons are gonna trade down.
At this point, I wish they would.
Oh man. Oh man, come on,
Folks in the
Again.
chat, if you know something,
Again.
please just keep it to a hush.
I'm gonna tell
please,
y'all right
please.
now, if it just remind me of some of y'all in here that if we ever told a secret to y'all, just I try to tell you, but hey, wow,
Dear Lord, please.
God damn it.
golly.
This is what happens when you the only Falcons fan up in New England. You just get blown up, and it's like, what the fuck are you guys doing?
Hey,
Look, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this because I already got my dance and everything out. Whew. Praise Jesus. What I'm going to say is this. We need, the thing is, y'all, what people are failing to understand, Desmond Ridder is not a seasoned quarterback. This is not Matt Ryan we got at the helm. This ain't no seasoned quarterback. A running back is going to help this man learn.
I've been saying that for the last 3 weeks.
If y'all want to try Heineke, y'all can. But even then, you still need a Tyler Algier. Yes, he's a 1,000-yard running back. But y'all see how quick Zeke got ran into the ground.
Yep.
He needs a running mate. Well, who we trusting? We trusting Avery Williams.
All right, hold on 1 second, sis. We gonna get our drinks together, and I hear your excitement and doing your praise dance. Hold tight.
The pick is in.
Pick is in. Roger Goodell.
Holy hell! God damn it!
Wow! Oh wow! Wow!
Steve, I tell you, every year we do this.
We do
Falcons
this every year.
always gonna Falcons.
Every time.
Never forget, they always gonna Falcons. Never forget, people that's watching. Your Atlanta Falcons always gonna Falcons.
And let me tell you something. With the next pick, the rich get richer, and I'm gonna leave it at that.
Yeah.
Y'all see who's gonna come up on the screen.
Wow, that's nice that they letting the young man give the pick. That's an awesome.
Oh man,
awesome thing, man.
Good for him, man.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah, Chicago in the perfect spot, man. They can still get one of the top players in the draft. Ain't that?
Yeah, that's actually really good. All right, Atlanta Falcons. Select.
And Terry Reed's for us.
Hey, man. John Robinson for the Atlanta Falcons. Okay, we're going to discuss it, but for now, a toast to the newest member of the Atlanta Falcons.
Wow.
Come on, toast. Come on, Christy. Get in here. Get you some love.
I already toasted. What?
Toasted. Miss Goddess, I think you toasted before we started this stream.
Hey, I tried to tell y'all, man. I've been saying it for the last month.
Bijan Robinson, folks, at the top position, the number 8 position for the Atlanta Falcons. I'm gonna tell you what, this speaks volumes. This speaks volumes about what the Atlanta Falcons think possibly of their running back core right now. The fact that we said let's go this way instead of defense.
That has fire.
Let's go around the room. Sis, we already heard from you. I'm gonna go to you, Twisted. Twisted, what do you think? Obviously, I think I know what you think, but
no, I'm not mad. I just did a video on it. 2 days ago? Bijan Robinson, 22 stats, 258 carries, over 1,500 yards, 6 yards a carry, 314 yards receiving, 20 total touchdowns. The year before that, 15 total touchdowns. He knows how to. He has good vision. He has breakaway speed. He knows how to finish runs. All that. Hey,
yeah.
I look at this ass. They trust the line. Hell, we got Richard, and we're gonna run the ball damn near 50 times a game. I'm cool with that. I mean,
Twisted. Like I said earlier, when the last time we had a dynamic running back?
Devontae Freeman.
Freeman.
Go Freeman.
Michael Turner. Michael Turner.
Wait. Hold on now. Wait. We ain't gonna do Devontae like that now.
Hold on. I didn't think Freeman was cold.
We ain't gonna do Devontae like that now.
Hey, low key, bro. I love Devontae myself, man. So I know what it's like.
No, we
five in
don't
all
do him like that. Devontae had
years.
1 or 2 good seasons, and that was
Yeah,
Steve
3
Jackson
good
Jr.
seasons.
No,
3 good
Mhm.
seasons.
3 good seasons.
Yeah, 3
About
good
the same
seasons.
amount that
From
Turner had.
2015 to
3.
Yeah.
2018.
At least Devontae would show up in the playoffs,
There we go.
unlike
This is true.
Turner.
This is
Mhm.
true.
but
This
I
is
still,
true.
but like I said, Michael
yeah,
Roberta
Turner, yeah.
Turner was still the best thing that the Falcons had, and,
Yeah.
and almost close to that every down.
Wow.
Like you gotta understand that. Like seriously.
Yeah.
Again.
What?
I think Freeman was better out the backfield though. We couldn't really like when
Bingo.
Turner was in the game.
Yep.
We already knew we were running the ball, so it
Hit
was
those-
really hard for us to.
Hit those
Switch
super
it up on
chats
them.
for me, Berto.
Yep, got you right here. Stephon Mosley, $10 donation. Let's go. We can tell that he's happy. Shout out to Stephon Mosley, man. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for that donation, man. Let's see.
One more in there. I can't see who that is, but just want to.
Let's get it, GA. Giving shout out to Smitty. Smitty called it. Smitty did kind of call it, man. He's been on that for a good little bit.
Smitty called it. I'm going to go on the opposite side of this thing, and I know Heidi was outspoken about making that move, so I got to ask you, brother, what you feeling at the moment?
Well, I'm not surprised because I've been rooting for this team since I was 4. I'm in my 40s now, and they have notoriously made bad decisions. And I'm welcoming Bijan to the Falcons, but I'm not taking no running back when I got Jalen Carter sitting there on the board. Running back shelf life 3 to 5 years at most. Defensive line shelf life typically going to be about 7 to 10 years. And if you look at all the data like I have, teams that running the ball, you're not winning Super Bowls. So, hey, I welcome him to the A. It's going to take me a night to process it and get over it. But I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm not doing jumper jacks over this pick. I wasn't doing jumper jacks over the Kyle Pitts pick. I wasn't doing jumper jacks over the Drake London pick. I'm gonna keep it 100. I don't like passing up the best player in college football on the best team.
Hold on 1 second,
the
sis.
last
We're gonna go around
2
with that. Hold
years to get a running back when we was number 3 in the NFL in rushing, and we only won 7 games with that.
You can't
with a
compare that,
dynamic,
though, bro.
with a
Our defense
dynamic
is a
running
lot better
back.
than last year.
Say it again.
Go ahead,
Twist.
Twist. Go
Our
ahead,
defense
Twist.
is going to be a lot better than last year. So I don't know if you want to compare the previous 2 seasons. And hell, we couldn't get Kyle Pitts and Drake London the ball enough anyway. So I kind of look at it like it's a
So we solved that by getting a running back to run the ball more.
But you can also use Cordell Patterson. I mean, in the slot, Bijan can.
Yeah, but that's a move right there that's yet to be unleashed by the Falcons, having Patterson in the slot. So we don't really know, what Patterson brings to the table at this stage of his game. He wears out. He's injury prone more than anything now.
Close to the end of the season.
Yep, and a move like this, you could probably argue and say, is CP now expandable in this offense? Is he gonna have a role in this offense now? It's a business at the end of the day. Avery Williams does a lot of the things that CP does at a much cheaper rate and at a much younger rate. So do they go that route? Just something to think about, man. But God damn it. I just don't like the fact that we passed up, like Tidy said, on Carter. I mean, my guy Gonzalez was there. Those are two positions that can have long-term answers. The defensive line with Jalen Carter, Calais Campbell's a little bit long in the tooth at 37 years of age. There's a lot of one-year contracts on this defensive line. Somebody like Carter could have been the next guy. There's somebody that Grady could have passed the torch to. And hey, at cornerback, I'm gonna stay by my guy Gonzalez, but that's a far gone conclusion now, man.
Berto, before we go to the next person, could you hit those 2 super chats for us?
Got you right now.
As Philadelphia goes back-to-back Georgia defensive linemen.
Unbelievable.
Davis,
Unbelievable. The rich get richer.
Baby, and let me tell you something. I'm not even gonna lie to you, and I'm even gonna say this. That is the best landing spot. He's back with his boys. His boys can keep him in line, keep him in check. That's what he needs. Jordan Davis is there. You got Nakobe Dean. That they lost Hargrave. They're good. I love that for him. I love it.
Rusty Moore, man. Thank you for the 2.
Who is the general manager in Philadelphia?
Howie Roseman.
They love them D tackles.
They do.
They love them Georgia Bulldogs too.
And Fletcher Cox is old enough too, so you know.
Yeah,
it helps him.
Yeah,
but I kind of feel like him getting overweight and everything kind of maybe dictated us not picking him. Maybe.
Yeah.
Well, the thing I put it to you like this, and I'm talking from the streets. Okay, I'm talking from this. We all know what Athens is like. We all know what goes on up there. We all know that. We all know how they treat the Georgia Bulldog players and how they do like that. We all know. I'm gonna be honest. We all know what happens when this get up there. So when the situation is, you never know. The Falcons are probably looking at it. They did bring him in. They did talk to him. Maybe the city is not where he needs to be to continue to get him help. Maybe that's not what they were thinking about. Maybe they thought like, okay, hey, he seems like a good guy, but we're still not. And that could have been an Arthur Smith. Arthur Smith's like, nah, I don't need that type of player in my locker room right now. We don't need that type of this where we got to keep watching him, making sure he's not doing this. Again, that's why I said I like him going to the Philly because he got Jordan Davis, he got Nakobe Dean, he got people around him to support him. Jalen needs that support right now. That's what he needs.
Let me play devil's advocate with you because the people that you just named, your boys. Do you want your boys around you when you're coming? You already kind of on the suspect list, and now you're going to depend on other young guys. I'm not trying to say Nakobe isn't a leader.
Wait a minute.
Say Jordan isn't a leader. But what I'm saying is in Atlanta, the situation probably would have been a little bit better because you have veterans now.
Yeah. They still got Cox, bro.
To fit in here. So I was just saying when you talk about your boys, I'm not sure if I want my boys there in a situation where I'm already coming off a little shaky. I want some people that's gonna ground me.
And to be honest with you, I agree with you on that. They still got Cox. And the thing about it is, I know for a fact that how Jordan Davis is. We all know Nakobe Dean is a leader. They probably already been in this boy's ear already. Again, you're going to trust those that you know more than you're going to trust an unknown person trying to tell you what to do. You see what I'm saying? You got to think these ain't the kids coming from my generation. Okay, you got to think. I'm a 90s baby. These ain't what we listen to our elders. If our elders told us to go sit our ass down, what we gonna do? Go sit our ass down.
But what if the wrong person is giving you? See, I can see either way, but I'm kind of like on the fence about that. But listen, I said before we started this, and I meant it when I said we really had. I wasn't going to be unhappy with whoever we picked. It's not like we don't need running back depth. It's not like we didn't need defense. So we feel the need. I just felt like with Jalen Carter right there and defensive line, Calais is only here for a year. So with being able to get somebody young, and what did Terry them always talk about? Somebody from home, somebody close by to be here.
They don't get no closer than Athens.
No, for real.
So my thing is, I don't want to say disappointed with the pick. I'd welcome the young brother in and be the first one when he break off a 60-yarder. I'll be right there rooting for him. But at the same time, I would have loved to see them fortify that defensive line when it was right there.
Yeah.
For you. That's
a good point.
One thing you didn't add, Grady Jerry is also 30 years old. David Onyemata is also 30 years old.
30 years old.
Right. Yeah. Right. Well, right quick, Wesley Moore Jr. with a $2 donation. I wasn't crazy about Bijan Robinson at 8, but let's rock. Thank you for that donation, brother. Thank you for tuning in, man. We have another one. November Scorpio, $4.99. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for tuning in, man. Yeah. So, hey, Bijan Robinson was the pick. Now it's all on Arthur and Dave Ragone to get as wizardry as they can with this offense and see what the hell they can display, because that's a lot of all-purpose yards that you have between Algier and now Bijan Robinson. And then, so they got to make it work.
Yeah, and a thing about it is, so you got to think of the system that Arthur Smith came from the Tennessee side. This man had a linebacker as a running back. Let's be for real, okay? This man had a linebacker as a running back. He wants to, in a sense, keep his system the way he wants to keep it. Bijan can do a lot more than just run the ball off the back. that helps us to where if we do go into like the later rounds and go get a second wide receiver, we're not going to be counting on this dude to have a lot of yardage because we're going to be switching. We're going to be switching up with it. I mean, the thing is, the way Arthur Smith's system is, I don't think so. I think he's going to get more targets to the tight ends than he is with another wide receiver.
I'm gonna just say this.
Yeah, dude got Jones Smith.
You better expect them to be the bell cow for your offense.
Right.
If you pick that number 28, I might say something. You're a top 10 pick. No.
Yeah.
The Bears pick is in.
Expectation is for him to be the guy.
He has to be the guy because he's picked at number 8. He got to be.
I mean, I can see that. Like I said before, we got
Whoa.
What?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
This is a shock.
That's big.
This is a shock. Darnell Wright.
Darnell Wright.
I didn't see that.
Sir.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised.
Wow.
They
No, man, but you man. But at 10?
That Alabama game put him in the mix. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
The way he handled Will Anderson, that put him in the game.
Yes, he did.
Because I've been hearing his name middle
They
and bottom of the
protected
first
Justin.
for the last 2 weeks. So
We're protecting Justin, man.
Ooh.
That's
Y'all,
good.
let's highlight the fact in the starting the rebuild, we took a tight end at 4. we took a pass catch at 8. We took a running back at 8. 2 years from now, let's just keep that in perspective.
oh yeah.
I mean, the thing about it is, I think we kind of saw the writing on the wall anyway. When
That's
y'all
true.
really think about it, we went all defense beside a couple of players in free agency.
That's true.
You know,
And think about this. Think about this as well. You saw what New Orleans was. New Orleans' key was offense. So if you get the same type dynamic players, why not try to build for the same success? Build that offense up, and then once you get your key offensive players, next year that's when the defensive players start rolling in again in the first and second round.
Right.
So and again, this draft is deep at edge. This draft is deep at corner. So they just took a chance.
Yeah,
All right,
I don't.
we're gonna-
And let me clear this up too. I'm not saying I'm gonna give Bijan back. I think what I'm saying is this is the same scouting that looked down into undrafted free agents in 2021 and found Caleb Huntley, in the lower rounds last year and found Tyler Algier. It's a position that I think for the scheme that we run, I think you can find those players later. Again, I'm not going to turn down Bijan now that he's here. But at the same time, I also say from a defensive standpoint, Smitty just said it. All the rest of these guys are going in their 30s. Remember when Matt and Julio got in their 30s? So my thing is, I'm thinking about Terry's mantra is sustained success. And running back at number 8, when's the last time you seen any behind Saquon Barkley take a running back this high? So again, it's risk reward, but at the same time, I just feel like the building blocks are the offensive line and the defense, and that's just
Yeah, I mean, I see where you coming from, and I'm just gonna go back and use what you're saying about Terry. What he said, his keys is to build that success. The thing is, what if we're saying that he's thinking that let's bolster up this offense, let's get this going. We already got a couple of defensive pieces that can get us through. Because again, I feel like our addition of what we added is way better than what we put on the field last year. Am I saying that we need to sit over here, that we are like a few pieces away from us being able to go to the playoffs and make it to the Super Bowl? No. But I feel like if we can sit over here, continue that success, make it into the playoffs, probably make it past the first round this year, then I feel like what we did is a good thing for this year. Because I never expected the Falcons to be real contenders until 2024. I never expected us to do that because again, when we had Matt Ryan, they walked. We let Julio go. When we started seeing those domino pieces go over here, and we started putting paperclip and gum together, then yeah, that's how that situation crumbled.
But think about this too.
Gotcha. Damn, Eb.
Arthur Smith needs his workhorse back. That's what he's looking at. You look at New Orleans, their offense, like I said earlier, how it's built. They had Ingram and Kamara. So you got to have that. You got to have that lightning. Yep. And to get a dynamic running back like Bijan, it all ties into what Terry Fontenot and Arthur Smith are trying to do.
All right. Right quick. $4.99. I think I know who this is, Anthony Watt. And if that's my boy Anthony Watt from this area, man, appreciate you tuning in. Appreciate the donation, man. Falcons rise up, man. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you, my brother.
I got to point out AtlantaBirdGang. Toya Jones is looking out for Tidy. She said Tidy puffing hard.
Yeah, they about to send me back to smoking weed tonight.
Oh Lord, oh man. Hey, listen, before we go any further,
turn me back to weed.
We got some guests that are in the backstage over. They've been waiting very, very, very patiently. Jeremy Cox and Coach Dave. I'm gonna go ahead and bring them both in.
Coach Dave.
Hey, what's going on?
Coach Dave is Jeremy Cox. Welcome, fellas. How you doing tonight, man?
I'm hanging in there.
Let me give a real quick shout out to our brother Jeremy Cox, who's an integral part of the AtlantaBirdGang and helps things post rolling. He has his volume up so I can hear him in the background, so he has to turn his volume down. One of them two. There you go. And so just wanted to make sure I gave him
my boy
before he came in here. Coach, good to see you in here, brother. Always a pleasure to see you in the chat. You're nodding your head, Coach. Before I get to you, I'm gonna say that nod. You got that tidy nod on your head right now. Jeremy, what you think, buddy? What do you think?
I'm torn like 1992 underwear, dude. I would jump back in.
Golly.
I would jump back in.
That's torn.
Gonzalez is still on the board. Nolan is still on the board.
Thanks.
I would jump back in like the Texans, and I would have done it earlier and given up picks and picked one of, I don't know. I'm torn. I've been wanting Bijan since early March, but that was before having a million options,
Right.
But, but at the same time, I understand what everybody else is saying that like Bijan, that we got to keep our guys fresh, man. We're a running team, whether we like it or not. Mm-hmm. And we set up the run blocking with all these guys we brought in and re-signed, and it's gonna be we're gonna run it down some throats.
The Titans are picking now.
We better.
Their selection is coming up.
Hit that super chat for me, Berto.
Gotcha. Peter Skoronski is the pick.
Peter Skoronski.
Wow.
That makes sense.
That makes sense. A whole lot of sense.
They just lost Taylor Lewan, so it makes sense.
Mm-hmm. But will he thrive in the NFL as a tackle? Because much of what's been said about him, he translates better as a guard.
Well,
so
they can double up. They can double up in the draft. I could see that.
Okay.
Falcons need Lindstrom and McGarry, so why not?
Why not? Right. Shout out JJ the Great for the $10 donation, man. He says I've mulled over the pick and I'm still not really feeling it, but he's a Falcon, so screw it. It's Bijan season. Okay. Also, I like read about we gonna find out about him real quick with London Pitts and Bijan. That's true. He has more weapons, more options. True. More weapons, more options. But again, like you guys spoke about it earlier, man, it's on the coaching now more than anything. Yeah. What can the coaches do to dice up? Yeah, exactly. To dice up these plays to get these guys in the right position to succeed. Because we, Smitty, you and I, we've been very, vocal about, Arthur Smith and Dave Ragone's play calling last year. You add a weapon like Bijan, you cannot fumble this pick, man. You cannot.
Well, I'm going to say with Ragone, I'm going to just say Arthur Smith because Dave Ragone is a clipboard holder. But with these type weapons, man, you have to have players to get these playmakers to football. If not, this is all for naught. And his job is really going to be on the line this year.
Yeah. Very safe, all right,
man. For those of you wondering, the Celtics are up 68-67 at halftime with the Hawks. Hopefully the Hawks through in the second half. Coach Davis, talk to me, brother. How do you like the pick?
For all you people who kept screaming Bijan, I want to find each and every one of y'all because y'all spoke this crap up.
Hey, I'm right here, bro. I'm right here.
Yeah, I'm right here.
This is by far to me the worst pick ever.
Whoa.
I keep hearing people say, "Oh, we built up the defense in free agency." Free agents are rented. They're not guaranteed to stay here. So why not wait later rounds to get a running back and get the best on the board, especially if it's defense? I've been a Falcon fan since the mid-'80s. I've never seen a defense where I could brag on that's, Legion of Boom or Baltimore Ravens worthy or anything like that. I, for once, want to see a defense. We're going to run the ball 1 million times, score 10 points, and then what?
What is going on?
Get beat by 13.
Jameer Gibbs to number 12. With DeAndre Swift? Well, that's true. He's been hurt, though, so you really can't say. He's been injury prone. I'm going to be pissed as hell if fucking Christian Gonzalez comes up here to New England. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I just had to get that shit off my chest. God damn it.
We don't
I'm
say
not
fuck
surprised,
you.
man.
I'm sorry.
Jameer Gibbs, I'm just telling y'all.
Oh, man.
They just got to steal with what they have already.
Come on,
and
man.
They have another pick, too.
Would y'all not trade up some picks to be here?
Oh,
now?
they just traded up.
Absolutely.
They just traded up.
Absolutely.
With Gonzalez and Nolan Smith still out there? Why would you not give up a shitload?
Be honest with you. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. I love Nolan. I love Nolan Smith. I've been in love with Nolan Smith. I really wasn't planning on Nolan to go this high. I literally said top 20 to the 31st pick anyway. Just anyway for Nolan Smith. I said because when he did the combine, I knew he hopped up into the first round, but I didn't think he was going to hop up to no top 10, top 15. I give him top 20 to 31. And if he falls out of the first round, it was literally going to be a high second round pick.
Jeremy, who would you prefer, Nolan Smith or Christian Gonzalez?
Gonzalez.
Gonzalez?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, both of them would be a help, but Gonzalez.
Okay.
But I'm wondering why Christian Gonzalez has fallen so far. This is one of the biggest surprises to me.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. To be honest with you, you didn't look at that Georgia game.
I mean, same could be said for AJ Terrell in that championship game against
Hey.
right? And AJ Terrell turned out to be pretty damn good.
He did, but you never know. Again, Oregon. When we go back and look at kind of like the games that Oregon played, they really their main competition and big competition that they legitimately had was when they played Georgia, and then they lost a couple of games. When I went back and looked at them, it was.
But you can say the same about Bijan. What happened when they played Bama?
When they played Bama,
yeah.
I feel like he did still good. I'm not gonna sit over and say that. I mean, it's Bama. Dude, that's the SEC.
That's Georgia.
Look, that's the SEC.
Green Bay is getting ready to pick very soon. Can we see the run on wide receiver start here?
Definitely. You know who I like here? I like Zay Flowers here. I said that before.
I think Njibba goes here.
Yeah, I can see him too, but I like Zay Flowers a little bit better.
Okay.
Jigba, he just has more. He has a little bit more size. You talking about flexibility? I think Zay Flowers has a little bit more flexibility.
Okay.
Kevin Durant just tweeted out, "Congratulations, Bijan Robinson, one of the greatest I've ever seen put on that burnt orange. Atlanta Falcons got a star. Let's go." So it sounds like we got a new fan from Durant.
All right. Then go ahead.
Go ahead, Durant.
KD, somebody buy him a brush.
Wow.
Actually, he cut it up pretty nice, though. He had a nice haircut.
Tiny, is it safe to say that you don't like this Bijan pick?
I'm with you on that, Tiny. I'm with you on that.
Just a little bit of animosity.
Yo, Lord.
this is gonna set up real interesting for tomorrow.
Oh man,
when you start looking at this move right here, because now I'm gonna make the assumption that we're gonna go offense. But,
double dip on the offensive side, Dunk.
Right.
As we do year after year after year after year.
I'm with you, Dre.
That's all we pick. Offense, 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 offense.
So what does this make it now? 6 picks in the last 5 years all have been offense. You go back to 2019 with Lindstrom and McGarry. 2020 was our only defensive year with AJ Terrell. 21 Kyle Pitts. Last year Drake London, and now this year Bijan Robinson. We all expected the Falcons to kind of break that, but obviously we went offensive again. So my pick for the next round's got to be defense. You got to go back to the defense, man. Man, this would be crazy if this boy drops to number 44, man. Woo, Lord. Lord. I'm going to pull up a comment. Hold up. I'm going to pull up a comment right here. If that's the case, this right here.
Wow.
Who is that? I'm going to take you up on that offer, too.
Damn, man.
MTM Adamsville, Magic City on me. You talking my language.
Mm-hmm. But we appreciate you coming through, vibing with us for a little while. We got some more people in the chat that wanted to jump right on in. We appreciate your knowledge.
But before she get out of here, she got a new podcast, Enter the Lab, on YouTube.
Oh,
Please
okay.
give it a shout out before you get out of here. Please
do.
Yes,
Let me follow it now so I can argue with her about Bijan for about 2 weeks.
All right.
What's it called again?
Out and check me out. I am on Enter the Lab, hosted by Red Zone. And you know, I'm on there with a couple of Commanders fans, a nice little Lions fans, you know. So make sure y'all check
my boy
me out.
Carl, he does his thing too. Shout out to Carl Henry.
I just subscribed to it.
Thank you. So make sure y'all check me out or whatever. I got to get to packing because my son has been in Texas without me as I have moved and transitioned to Georgia. So he is coming once he finishes school. I got to go see my baby. So I got to
That's right.
So
there you
I
go.
love y'all. Thank y'all so
Safe
much.
trip.
Oh, thank you, baby. I'm going to be sleeping on
Be
that
careful.
plane early in the morning.
Safe.
But I love
Definitely.
y'all. Y'all have fun. Thank y'all so much.
Appreciate you. Enjoy your trip.
Bye, y'all.
No doubt.
Bye now.
Van Ness off the board.
Wow.
To the Packers.
You can have them.
So
you can have them.
So just
you can have them.
Setting the table one more time. Again, we're already through pick number 14. No, 13.
12.
13.
13. We're up on 13.
13, yeah.
Again, just welcoming those who've come into Smitty Sports Machine 95 North, AtlantaBirdGang on the Facebook group, and Uncle Steve's Lounge. Don't forget to please subscribe to your boys. Give us some love. We appreciate it. We're going to be doing this stuff all weekend, keeping you all up to date on these picks and what more specifically the Falcons are going to be doing. I got to talk to our guys who just came in here. Again, go back to you, Coach. Judging by what we just did now, what are your thoughts on the second round for the Falcons? I think is it the 13th pick or 11th pick in the second round? I can't remember right offhand. But what do you think the Falcons' direction to go now? You went offense. So where you go now?
I mean, judging by this pick, I think we do something silly like get a punter. I mean, who knows? Who knows?
Wow, man. Come on, man.
You can't
So
be
go
that
out there.
sound.
We're gonna go out there and draft the water boy.
Coach, one thing we want you to do here is we want you to express yourself. So
Man, I've been saying for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks, bro, that pick had to be defense, man. It just had to.
We got a trade right here. Pittsburgh just moved up.
The Steelers.
So they traded with New England, I think.
Yeah, New England's on the clock. So if Pittsburgh is down on the clock, they traded with them.
Yep.
All right. So they probably
They can go corner here.
Yeah, definitely. I had Joey Porter penciled there since God knows when, but since Christian Gonzalez on the board,
yeah.
You might be right about Porter though.
Yeah.
Father ties to the organization.
Yeah.
Bloodline, yep.
And the reason why they jumped up because I think Washington gonna take a corner too. So maybe that's why they jumped up.
Damn, bro. This is crazy, man. Right,
So this is really weird, Jeremy, because I don't think anybody here was thinking we have two running backs going by position number 12, let alone one.
Yeah.
Is this kind of going as wacky as you thought it was, or
it's gone way wackier. Yeah, this is beyond wacky. I can't believe Gonzalez has fallen this far, but I have a feeling he'll probably get taken right here. But I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I'm split. Broderick Jones.
Yeah, Broderick Jones is still on.
So this is
wow.
I don't want anybody to think no disrespect to opinions again, because we love it. Right? That's what this platform is for. I still of the point it's funny. This whole time last year we kept talking about defense. Yeah, free agents.
No, I mean I'm
the free agents we had. It seemed like we would have gone a little younger, and you had a couple of opportunities there at 8.
Yeah. No, I'm with Coach. I mean, I've been he's probably wanting to beat my ass because I've been talking about Bijan for so long. But at the same time, I didn't expect all those guys to be on the board. I had no idea that Carter would still be on there, and Wilson. Well, Wilson got taken, but I'm shocked. I'm shocked that we took. Sorry, I've been drinking. Bijan.
It's the true definition of insanity, man. Doing the same thing over and over and over, expecting a different result.
Mm-hmm.
Coach the Falcons, always going Falcon. It's in our DNA. We can't help ourselves.
Yeah, definitely right about that.
I had to interrupt real quick. One of the messages in here from my wife. She says, "Berto, what are you chewing?" It sounds like your teeth are getting ready to fall out.
Man, I thought I had muted the mic. My apologies.
I didn't know lattes crunched.
Oh man, I'm not into lattes, man.
I thought he was chewing on his own teeth for a minute.
I don't know, man. Hey man, the Steelers selection is coming up. Let's see who they take. Offensive tackle makes sense here. Wide receiver makes sense here. Let's see what the Broderick Jones.
Georgia
not a surprise. Not a surprise.
That's 2 Bulldogs.
The offensive line was terrible last year.
Yeah, they was. They were.
Not a surprise at all.
So what's going on with Gonzalez? Did he get busted with a kilo of coke or something?
I got a feeling they got a hold of Alberto's report on him.
Oh, come on now! It was a grade A report linking him right to the Falcons in a need. That's where he should have went.
I'm gonna take it one step further. They knew that Berto was gonna get naked, so they tried to
but in that case, it is kind of. But listen, again, so think about these twists, y'all. We've been hearing all prior to the draft. Gonzalez. Witherspoon really didn't even start coming up in conversation until probably February. What Witherspoon, smaller. Witherspoon, he's a great hitter, but he's a little smaller. And Witherspoon goes what, 5?
Yeah,
5'11", 5'10", 5'11". Yep.
So, and now Gonzalez is slowly but surely moving out of the top 15.
Unbelievable.
That is just real crazy. And again, the Falcons pass on Jalen Carter.
Move up.
I think this is going to be one of those moves, folks. I don't think it's as bad as last year passing on Jordan Davis, but
yeah,
I just feel like I don't know. And I'm gonna love the Bijan thing. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I'm.
It's okay, Steve. We could question it for a good day or two. That's
we are, man. I mean,
right.
it's
all right.
Man.
Just like when we watched them take Pitts and Justin Fields was sitting right there, you know.
Please don't.
Since we overpaying and drafting people way too high, might as well go ahead and get the Clancy dude in the second round.
I would like
not be a bad
pick. That wouldn't be a bad pick at all. Kalijah Kancey, man.
Not at all.
Hey, I'm gonna have to get out of here, but let me spin this wheel and give this lamp away real quick.
Please, Jeremy. Thank you so much, Atlanta Bird Gang. Listen up, Jeremy Cox. And matter of fact, hold on, let me see if I can get.
Hey, Jeremy, make sure you come through the sports machine more often, man.
Yeah, I'll do that, man. I appreciate you having me on here.
No doubt.
Oh, I got it right here, Steve. I got the lamp right here, man.
Well, I wanted to do my Vanna White impression.
Oh, okay.
Hi, you see the beautiful architect on this. This is a beautiful lamp. Jeremy, you can talk about it a little bit more, but this is some beautiful artwork, man.
I appreciate it, man.
And thank you, Jeremy.
Yeah, we made about 12 starting out, and I do a giveaway during the season a few times a year. But this time I wanted to do where everybody picks whoever's going to get taken. 12 people pick Bijan. Another 12 people pick Gonzalez. Those were the top two. But Bijan, there's 12 guys on this wheel, and so I'm going to spin it real quick and see who wins this thing.
I bet I win.
We got Kenneth Gosling.
Kenneth Gosling.
Come on down.
Congratulations to Kenneth Gosling.
Yeah, so shoot me over your address, and you get a free lamp shipped to your door, brother.
Nice.
And but yeah, I got to get out of here, man.
Jeremy, I just wanted to give the consolation prize for those of you who picked Gonzalez. We have some eaten chicken wings here, lemon pepper. If you all want it, you can ship that to the people at second place. So I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jeremy.
If we move back up, if we move back in this thing before the end of the round and got Gonzalez, I might give away another lamp to the people who pick Gonzalez. I want him that bad.
Talk about it.
There you go.
But anyway,
but dang it, y'all should have been screaming for Bijan, then, bro.
Take care, man.
Thank you so much, buddy. We appreciate you, man. Y'all check Jeremy out at Atlanta Bird Gang. Always give us some great posts, great content. Appreciate you, brother.
All right,
take care now.
Y'all.
Appreciate it, Jay.
All right, man.
Wow. So
unbelievable.
Hey, man, shout out. Let me give a quick shout out to the chat, man. We got this thing all the way up to 350 people at one point. So shout out to the chat, man. That's a new record, man. So like I said, man, if y'all in the chat, if y'all on Facebook and Twitter, man, please share the video. Let's keep running them numbers back up, man. We down to 245.
I'm about to tell Birdo to mute.
Birdo.
I'm mute.
Birdo. Hey, man, put them Cheetos down.
I got to mute him right quick, man.
Look, do they sell pork skins in Rhode Island?
Hey, man, what's sister-in-law at, man? I got to get him under control, man. What's sister-in-law at? Let me see. Let me take him off mute right quick.
Oops.
Cashews brought to you by Berto.
Hey, boy, you showing like you ain't 8 in 3 weeks.
No, man.
So, what does the panel think we should do next? Who should we get next?
Adetomiwa Adibara is a name to look at in the second round, or in a possible trade up. Later part of the first round. Dynamic kid, could play defensive end, defensive tackle. He's at Tweener. I think that would be the pick if he's still there. BJ Ojolari is another guy also. Edge presence out of LSU. That's another intriguing name.
Hey, I was asked tight end and that's what I was screaming for in the first round. I said, yes, that's too high. In my opinion, for any of those, it was too high, but it had to be defense. BJ, he didn't rate very well, but I see what I see in him. I think he would eat with us. But with him and Grady, I think he would eat. BJ is by far the one I wanted the most out of anybody. But I also like Clancy as well. So if I get any or two of those, I'll be happy. Even though we crapped away the first one, I'll be happy we get either one of those.
I want to make sure real quick. And I'm obviously looking at the chat, and I want to address one of the chats over there. CFN, get them gutter. Say y'all need to change y'all channel name to Channel Strictly for Falcon Haters. Now,
what?
Let me explain something. First of
Yeah,
all,
go ahead and preach. Go ahead and preach.
First of all, I don't know who you are, and God bless you for listening. But this is a platform of opinions. And in a platform of opinions, everybody's not going to be kumbaya, and everybody agrees on the same thing. Y'all gotta realize what this hater designation that everybody put on it really, you're kind of being a little ignorant. Everyone has opinion. If you think for 1 minute that Arthur Smith and Terry Fontenot agree on every pick, you mistaken.
You're wrong.
It's all about the Falcons being better. Again, we all gonna root for Bijan. If you'd be foolish not to, why am I not gonna root for the guy? But in my opinion, and in others' opinion, maybe we should have gone in another direction. But again, it's over with now. He's a Falcon. We're gonna root for him. It's all good. But get to the hateration stuff, man. That's
hey, like my boy Lo said, man, get the hate out your heart.
As one who absolutely hated that pick, I can promise you, I will be cheering for him come every single Sunday.
Absolutely.
And I'm gonna tell you one more thing. I'm gonna take it to another level, and I'm not gonna get long-winded on y'all. I'm gonna just tell y'all. Like I tell everybody, if you don't like what we putting out, don't follow.
Change the channel.
And on top of that, we put our blood, sweat, and tears into these channels. And if y'all want to talk that smack, let's see how much bars y'all got to start a channel and speak y'all opinion and see how much backlash y'all get and see how y'all handle it.
Right.
Well said, man. That's a fact.
Yeah. That's
very well stated.
That's all good.
All right, the pick is in for the Jets.
Pick is in for the Jets. I like the fact that they're getting these little kids.
Yeah.
And do this thing.
That got a crunk right there, ain't it?
Yeah.
Got a $4.99 there, Berto.
Yes, sir. Got you right here.
There you go.
Rose stacks at $4.99. Yeah, Bijan. Yep.
He's on the team now. Man, please.
Hey, Ro Stacks, the man, shout out. Always supporting this man, always coming through the sports machine. So shout out to you, man. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate it.
Since y'all talking truth to power, I need y'all to keep saying over and over and over, I'm gonna get $1 million. just keep saying it over and over and over.
Yeah, man.
Only thing I'm gonna say to that, coach, you just got to see the bigger picture.
I can't see it. I can't see it.
I'm gonna tell you, when day 2 and day 3 come and you see who the Falcons pick, that will make the picture a lot clearer.
Now again, I must say I love my squad to the last breath of my body. I will be rooting for them, but as a defensive guy, I never really cared too much about offense anyway. But I don't know, man. I just think a stacked defense will put butts back in seats, will make it extremely, it will make it exciting to watch.
Alberto don't have a heart attack.
No, go ahead, Coach Davis. Go ahead. Finish what you're saying, brother.
Go ahead, Coach.
Oh,
ahead,
I was just looking at the pick. Yeah, I just think it'll make it, extremely exciting to watch, man. I don't find running 1,000 times that exciting unless you break one for 40, 50 yards. But, how often does that happen? Now, I mean, don't get me wrong, man. Look, let me change that. I love my Falcons. Forget it. We're going to do what we do.
There you go.
I'm gonna answer your
Ain't
question.
no wrong with that, man. That's right.
I'm gonna give you a quick answer to that. How often do you see those plays? Not often enough. But when you got a running back that's gonna beat the defense in and wear the defense down, then you have that home run hitter, you might see it a little bit more often. And like I said, if they call the right plays at the right time, hey, we might be putting up 30 points a game. You just never know.
Absolutely. But what we're going to do when it's 30 to 30, 40 to 40? You know what I mean? If we score, well, who can we stop? Because, again, we only getting rented players.
Hey, but those rented players, they're going to do their job for that 1 year that they have. So if they do their job for that 1 year and then we bring other players in the year after to buy into what we are doing, hey, we cooking with fish grease.
Let me ask y'all a question right quick, please, if I may. I'm with you, Coach Davis. You know what I mean? Bijan, I get it. I'm going to support the Falcons and what they do. But an underlying thing for me is, and I'm going to ask you guys this, and please give me your best answer if you possibly can. Does this in any way put pressure on Desmond Ridder? And this is how. What if other NFL defenses now decide to stack the box? What does Desmond Ridder do then? Are you really going to rely on a rookie to make the correct decisions to go on defense? On where to pick apart a defense? Is Desmond Ridder there right now that he can do that?
No.
I don't think so either.
That's my worry with this Bijan pick.
No.
That's one of my worries.
And again, that's what I have been saying. If you stack the defense, look at prime example. Look at Baltimore. When Baltimore had that stacked defense, they didn't score a lot. I think they scored over 20 points, maybe 5 times. That whole Super Bowl run, but they stopped people. And you load up the box. We got nothing but runners. We got a not seasoned quarterback. Any smart defensive coordinator is going to do exactly what you said. They're going to stack the box. They're going to put pressure on him and see where his head is at. And then what?
Yeah.
But I think the Jets they put out the first reach.
Man,
I think Will McDonald is probably a top second round pick. I think they reached just a little bit too far.
That was the whole reaction right there to that, man. Like, wait a minute, this is a guy that was graded second round. He went in the top 15.
Yeah. Let me ask everybody a question. Since obviously the Bijan pick gonna be the topic of conversation for probably at least the next 2 weeks.
Of course.
The number 8 pick.
Of course.
What is y'all's expectations? So you can give me his stat profile. What's your expectations for Bijan his rookie year as the number 8 pick?
He better run for 1,200.
That's a good question.
15 touchdowns.
Uncle just said it best. That's what you expect. You can't expect no less than that being a top 10 pick.
I got to use this. I got to say this because I've been waiting to say this to Uncle Steve for a whole year. So you gonna sit there with a straight face and tell me that 1,200 yards and 15 touchdowns. I can see it, but I'm gonna be realistic. My expectations for him is to get acclimated to the game and get to running a running back by committee, not try to be the man unless he's called upon to be the man. So I'm not expecting too much, but I'm not expecting nothing at the same time, if you get what I'm saying. Okay. I just expect him to produce.
And so let me go back to revisit this history. And Jonathan Thomas, I just put that up there, brother. We can't see everybody with the 5,000 chats going, which we appreciate. So it's hard to see, brother. Y'all got to be patient with us, especially when we got a lot of folks going on. You can't get everybody in at the same time like you want to. Revisit this history. When you got Kyle Pitts at number 4, your expectation is 1,000 yards, 10 touchdowns, something like that. That's a number 4 pick. That's not a number 14, 24. When you get Drake London at number 8, you're expecting at least 1,100 yards passing, 8 touchdowns from a wide receiver. When in this era of the running back, where running backs aren't picked a lot in the top 10, your expectation is going to be 1,200 yards plus touchdowns. So again, I love it that Bijan is going to be running for us. I do. I really do. I'm just saying I thought we should have made a different decision. You can't say I drafted Bijan at number 8 to be a rotational player. That makes no sense.
Hey, but I'm just saying.
Bijan is going to be, he better be the best running back we've had here since Michael Turner.
Devontae Freeman, like Tidy says.
Well, are you going to take care of?
We want him a little better than that now.
Oh, damn. Oh, my God.
But are you going to take Karras away? That's not a surprise.
Wow. Man, come on now.
I said on Uncle Tony Jackson's video. I said Emmanuel Forbes is the best technically sound corner in this draft. And my boy Fred Smoot said it too. So it's not a surprise at all.
Man.
He only weighs about 185, 190 pounds.
So he's probably a scheme fit.
Smitty, all I'm waiting for now is the picture of Gonzalez with a bong on his face. Because how did he drop? So
how's he dropping like this? What the hell do the NFL know that we? Well, obviously they know more than we do. But what the hell?
He got a picture somewhere with him smoking some.
There's got to be some medical. There's got to be something, man.
Gotta be
something.
Maybe in his injury.
Could be.
Yeah.
And I can see him going in the next pick to New England. I just mentioned that a little bit ago, man.
Absolutely.
And maybe that's why.
And look, they didn't waste no time putting their pick in.
Yeah, they already know.
Bastards.
And where did Quentin Johnson go here? They need a receiver. Where did Quentin Johnson go here? I can see that. So,
yeah.
I got
wow.
I got one. I thought I saw one person in here.
Let me see. Our boy in the chat. Let's bring him in right fast. Ron. Let's see what Ron got to say right quick.
Go ahead.
Got him.
Ron, what's up, man?
Ron, what's going on, Ron?
What's up, Ron?
Ron, you don't look too happy, man.
Ron over there looking like me when they call that.
You know what? This pissed me the F off.
Uh-oh.
Get him, Ron.
Oh, man. Y'all done made Ron mad.
Because for the past 5 years, we needed help.
Oh, mother.
Hey, we knew it.
Hey,
we knew it.
You know,
Jalen Carter was right there in our.
Tell him, Ron.
Yes, I'm a Georgia fan, but what Jalen Carter brings to the table, I've been preaching this since y'all met me. He is a pit bull off of a leash.
Yeah, you have been saying that a long time.
But Atlanta, we afraid to take a risk.
Alberta, calm down.
He got drafted to the wrong region. God, man, I'm heartbroken.
We've been needing a dog for the longest.
Oh, y'all crazy.
That'll be fine. Look, he went, man. I'm gonna tell you something. That's the sharpest suit I've seen all day.
Damn.
You can pull off the all white.
Damn, bro.
But we gonna get.
That's that Tupac. I ain't mad at your video suit.
Yo, you know.
There you go. There you go, Tidy. Yeah. Oh man,
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, it is.
Facts, man.
I ain't mad at you. Okay, you got some colors in there.
Y'all ain't
All
right.
All right.
But we got a running back at number 8, but we need help on defense. Make
Even
that
run.
make
You got to think about it, man. They put in work in the offseason to fix the defensive line. Like I said, it may be patchwork to some people, but I still think it's better than what we had last year. And look what we had last year. Imagine what. I mean, you just got to think about it, man. I mean, I understand y'all frustrated, but you got to look at, like I said, you got to look at the bigger picture, man.
But think about this. Every year we see the top defensive team getting better and better. They keep on adding to their defense. Baltimore, Chicago, Green Bay, Tennessee. They keep on adding to their defense every year. You tell me Baltimore would have pulled that? Got a running back? Green Bay? And we found Algier in the 5th round last year?
Hey, like I said, I'm fine with it, man. If they go to the 2nd and 3rd round and don't get no help on defense, then I'm gonna be mad.
I'm gonna say this: if I run by Christian Gonzalez up here in this New England area, I ain't gonna say shit to him. I said, you with the wrong team, brother.
Just hit his ass with an egg and he'll be fine.
Shit. I'm gonna hit him with a solid 1-2. Boom.
Let's be friends.
That's what we need to do to Trevor Farley. Give him 1-2.
Me and Christian,
God damn, man.
Y'all ain't right.
Damn, man.
But Ron, we got other people in the chat.
Yes,
man.
sir. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, man. Hey, plug in your YouTube there, man.
Talk Your Ears on Tuesday night at 8 o'clock, and it's gonna go down on Tuesday night.
Get him, Ron.
Go ahead, man.
If I ever see Terry Farm, no.
Oh God.
Smith.
I
know
there's gonna be some smoke in the city.
Y'all sure they're getting violent, man. Come on, man.
Let's get him, Ron.
What is your problem?
I got your back, Ron. Let's get him.
I'm with you too, bro.
Damn.
Who am up here, Ron? Let's get him.
Bro. Survival of the fittest out here, man.
To do this shit. But Atlanta, I expect Tampa Bay to do this shit.
Ron, save that shit for the show, man. Don't give it all away, man. Oh man, but hey, man, we appreciate you. We appreciate you coming through, man. You have a good night, man.
All right, Ron. Peace, bro.
Golly, man.
That's my boy Ron.
Oh, Ron.
Ron, that's one thing I like about Ron. Ron speaking by no matter what, bro.
Hence the name Tokyo-ish Podcast, man. That's exactly what he does,
Ron,
man.
Ron,
Hey, Dr. Ganja, man, with $4.99 donation. Appreciate you, man. Baltimore owner put a emphasis on defense. That's their identity. Blank doesn't. That's what it's been.
Now he is telling the truth.
That's the truth.
Since Arthur Blank bought this team and facilitated Michael Vick here in the trade up, you already took Roddy White right before that. You move up, you get a Julio Jones, you got a Michael Jenkins. You know what I'm saying? Matt Ryan ain't got no problems with that because we needed a quarterback at the time, so that was the right move. Then you get Calvin Ridley. You know, so this is in the last 5 or 6 years, man, just been offense. This really paints a picture of Arthur Blank being in the retail environment. He's trying to appease to the fans. He don't want to get his hands dirty, don't want to be physical, don't want to hit nobody in the mouth, which is the name of game of football. We want to be pretty, we want to be cute. Offense.
But
and we wonder why we are ringless and we lose consistently. It's the culture.
I'm not only gonna put it on Arthur Blank. I'm gonna also go Rich McKay too.
I agree.
You talking about a guy that built one of the best defenses of all time in Tampa Bay. So you mean to tell me when you get to Atlanta, you don't have that same mindset? It just doesn't make sense. And I've been saying that for years. So I'm not gonna put it all on Arthur Blank because at the end of the day, I know he probably had the last say so, but Rich McKay knows what it takes to win a championship.
I just want to point out that Tidy is a Arthur Blank hater. My neighbor is not at all.
I knew you was gonna defend your neighbor.
And
I knew it. Knew you was gonna defend your neighbor.
You know what? While I've been sitting here, man, I've been going back and forth with myself that maybe I'm just not looking at it both ways. You know what I mean? Like the draft ain't over. We only had one pick. Maybe every other pick is going to be defense. Who knows? You know what I mean? But for a number 8 pick right off the bat, it looks like same old. But I'm gonna wait. You know, I'm gonna fall back. Stop. You know, not be so upset. You know, maybe we knock it out the park. Let's hope.
Let's hope.
You know how I know that Coach is mad? Because back years ago when I started getting on Facebook and 1 or 2 people listen, me and Coach would sit there and Coach would talk about for 10 straight minutes. Coach ain't said a word since that pick. I'm sending over a word about him. I'm about to send a message to him saying, hey, you good, bro?
Man, I'm good. I'm you know, I don't know. It's damn, being a Falcon fan should come with a lifetime membership to some liquor store. That's what it boils down to. Nah, man, it's too early. I'm dunking on the man. Not really, you know. It's too early. I shouldn't get in that mold quite yet. Let's see how the rest gonna shake out.
Cool.
Coach, you are not, and this is going back to almost the person who was talking in the chain about people hating. We are a franchise of 60 plus years that have yet to achieve a championship.
Yo,
and when you're in that position where you've seen years and years of failure, I'm sorry that we're triggered. We are triggered sometimes when decisions kind of may not make sense. Now, who knows? 12 games in, if we're 8-4, then I'll say, okay, maybe that made a little sense. But
right.
For the moment, and keeping in mind, I don't care how many people we got in free agency and what else we did, we still on a 5th straight losing season. Wow. I want us to get better. This just didn't calculate as much. Now, again, Bijan could be nice. I think CP might have one more quarter of a year worth in him. I'm not sure if Caleb Huntley is coming back. So if you look at the running back room, it is thin. So I don't mind the pick of a running back. I was just thinking about the position of a running back. I'm not arguing with anybody about how great he played in college. That's not the debate. The debate is
how does he fit?
You have a high value pick. It has to make sense. That's the thing I'm saying.
Right.
That's a good point.
I'm not mad at the pick either. I'm not mad at the pick of a running back. But as me and Tidy said when he posted it, let me speak for me. I just don't think at 8 was the proper spot.
That's it. That's my thing. If we traded back to 15 or 14. Well, actually, it wouldn't, because Jamar Gibbs went.
As you said,
I guess it wouldn't have been past 12. So, yeah, that would have possibly made sense. But like I say, I don't want anybody to get the idea, folks. We still run through the wall for these Falcons. We still
absolutely
these Falcons. We still are Falcon strong in this place. But it's the off season, and the opinions are gonna flow. So if you're a little tender-hearted about hearing different opinions, this might not be the platform for you. If you want a platform that's seen by y'all and everybody's on the same page, there are some places.
Everybody knows.
Oh shoot!
Everybody that know me know I'm gonna say things that you ain't gonna like, because I see things from every inch of the globe that I can find. That's just me. And sometimes, hey, if you don't like it, too bad.
Right. Well, we got some more folks in the chat, man, that want to jump in and stuff like that. Coach David, you want to add anything else before you part?
Nah, man. Just want to make sure we all get this. Give the guy some love. Give him a try.
Yeah.
Me, especially me, man. Like I said, I'm a defensive coach, so all I really care about is the defense. So I'll be sitting back here watching y'all, man, just praying that we get across the board none but defense. So.
Bro, come holler at a brother every now and then, man.
Yeah, man.
You don't holler at us no more.
Yeah, man. Work keep me so busy, man. So,
man,
I guess I should be happy about that.
Yes, sir.
Right.
You know I'm messing with you, brother.
All right, fellas. Have a good one.
Hey, be safe,
Right,
man.
Coach,
Appreciate you joining us, man.
Take care, brother. That's a good dude.
That's Coach Davis, man.
Before I bring anybody else in, man, let's keep the chat up to date, man. Oh, Jesus, Lord have mercy, man. Jack Campbell went to the Detroit Lions, which is a good pick for them. Another player that was targeted in the second round, and Kalaji Kancey just went off the board now to Tampa Bay. So we got to deal with this young man in the NFC South.
Wow.
But bringing in I'm gonna bring in two members right now, David Stark and Jimmy.
Oh,
both
David.
Yep. Add David to the stock. And Jimmy, welcome, gentlemen, to the show. What's going on?
What's up, Jimmy? What's up, Dave?
One of these cats. I'm anxious to hear, especially Jimmy, on that pick at number 8. And I know I heard. Well, I'm not going to spoil it. You tell me because I've seen your post prior to the pick.
So I know people are hating on the Bijan Robinson pick, but I know why the Falcons went Bijan Robinson. So if you look at every guy that went after him, Bijan probably was the most polished product out of everybody that was available immediately after him. And when you've seen that Jahmyr Gibbs went kind of a few picks afterwards, it made a lot of sense that the Falcons said, okay, let's get the most ready available running back that could take pressure off my offense, that Desmond Ridder doesn't have to throw the ball 40 to 50 times a game. We could just pound guys to sleep and win the game.
All right, question. Do you think that Bijan is more polished than Jalen Carter?
At this point, yes, because there were question marks about Jalen, and I'll be honest. Wait
a minute, real quick. Question marks about his play on the field when you're talking polish, or his character?
His play. Because if you noticed, when UGA lost Jalen for those few games, they didn't lose a beat in still being a top defense in the college ranks. But the question marks with him isn't so much his pass rushing ability, it's his run stop ability. And I think that's why he may have went right afterwards, because a lot of teams were like, okay, he's good at rushing the passer, but there were question marks about, can he actually consistently be that guy every down on the field?
I'm sorry, gentlemen. Y'all may not be mad with the Bijan pick, but I certainly am. With Jalen Carter falls right there into our laps, and we don't draft him. I'm sorry, and Bijan's where's the value in Bijan right now? He's gonna be what 4, maybe 6 years tops. And then after a 5th year, we're gonna have to pay him a second contract. If he lasts that long, no. Wrong answer. I am sorry, Jalen and like y'all said before, Brady's on the wrong side of 30. Calais Campbell's only gonna be here a year, maybe 2.
Mm-hmm.
And then Anya Marta's on the wrong side of 30.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right. David, you're right, man.
Jalen could have anchored our front for the next 10 years. Yet we only go. Yet we probably gonna run Bijan. Knowing this coach, he probably gonna run Bijan into the ground within 3 to 4.
Mm-hmm.
That is my problem with this pick.
And listen to this, David. We finished last in sacks and third in rushing, and we added to the rushing.
And what did they get us last year, Tiny? 17.
Still a long way to go, bro. Still a long way to go.
And to be honest, the last 2 games were just gimme games.
Exactly.
Gimme
but
games.
They sit out there and what was the question? What are you expecting out of Bijan? I saw one person that expert compliment Edgerrin James. So if he doesn't give me Edgerrin James, I'm gonna be highly, highly disappointed.
Another issue I really have with it, man, is like in the NFL, when you have a hard cap league, one of your main ultimate goals is value. So with Tyler Algier, if I can get first round production from a 5th round pick and only pay him $900,000 a year, I'm winning.
Exactly.
I mean, do you really? And then if you do that all around your roster, if everybody's playing higher than their contract, that's normally how you end up playing in February.
Exactly.
So now we're gonna pay Bijan probably a fully guaranteed contract. He's gonna be one of the highest draft picks, and if he is greater or halfway good, we might not be able to keep him for the second contract because he's a running back.
Exactly. And I'm gonna and how we like I said, how we know Smith is gonna run him into the ground? Because guess what? How good is our quarterback grit? How good is our quarterback grit?
Speaking of running him into the ground, he had a lot of carries at Texas, man.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of
carries at Texas.
Yeah, but so did Jonathan Taylor at Wisconsin. So, I mean, he's still fine.
Didn't he miss a lot of time this past year?
Yeah, Jonathan Taylor was hurt this year. Jonathan Taylor missed the time this year.
But shit, he had to run the team by himself, so that's not a surprise. So he had a lot of wear and tear from that alone.
But like Smitty, that's really like the running back position. In like today's NFL, you very rarely will have a back that don't hit that wear and tear out the year 4. Even a guy built like Hercules, Derrick Henry, you starting to see it the last 2 years with him. Injury here, injury there. And I know it's NFL, everybody get hurt, but that running back position just produced so many injuries.
But look at his carries though over the last 4 years. He done averaged 350 yards and 350 carries a year. So that's the mistake of having I would say a workhorse. But with the Falcons, Bijan Robinson has Tyler Algier to lean on. Derrick Henry hasn't had anyone to lean on. Jonathan Taylor hasn't had anyone to lean on. So when you work in a 2-back system, that's going to take some of the stress off of your rookie running back. That's all I'm saying.
All right. Jimmy, David, anything else you want to add? The chat is there's a lot of people in the chat, man. We're trying to get everybody some time to come in and speak in their mind. But you two gentlemen, you guys want to add anything else before you guys part?
The only thing I really wanted to add, and I think people aren't looking at it with the D tackle side, you still have guys like the gentleman from Northwestern. You still have the guy from Baylor. I mean, there's still several D tackles.
And you still have the guy from Wisconsin as well.
Yeah,
So,
you have several guys that are still there. And again, alluding to the 2 running back thing, you need 2 running backs in this NFL's years because those guys wear down quick. And again, I think people forget that Caleb Huntley is not going to be 100% to start the year. So you need that 3rd running back to help out.
I get that, Jimmy. But still, why not get? Yeah, I get that, and I get your thing about the second round. Why not get the best one on? Why not get the best one on the board right now? Why not get the best D tackle on the board right now? And we have found, and people are finding 4th, 5th, some 6-round backs. Some great production is 6-round backs.
All right. That's solid.
Awesome. That's awesome. Hey,
That's all.
Jimmy, appreciate you, fellas. Appreciate
Definitely,
y'all
man.
tonight.
Thank you, Jimmy
One of those
David.
good nights we got going on, man. We appreciate
Yes,
y'all
sir.
stopping in.
Not a problem.
Just an update for you too, for all the local folks out there. Atlanta Hawks down 1, 7 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Down
fighting.
1, season on the line.
They
Down
fighting.
1. They fighting.
I give them that. They fighting.
So let's see what they got.
All right, joining us now, False Start Falcon and ATLGA Faithful, man. Welcome.
And
What's
DC,
going on, folks?
What's up, brothers?
What's happening?
What's
DC,
going on,
you know
y'all?
you got to give that intro. That's mandatory.
Oh man.
Oh, yeah.
Stay faithful, my people. I'm the Douglas Carter back on the scene doing my thing, and I just want to say I appreciate you and the work that you do. Ty, Uncle Steve, Spitty, Alberto. What is it? False Start Falcon. What's up, y'all?
What's happening?
What's happening?
What you think about that number 8 pick, man? Just tell us right quick.
Hey, I'm excited, man. Anybody who's been watching me or catching me wherever they catch me, I've been on the fence on that Bijan pick.
Yep.
Okay. I wanted Tyree.
I like this pick.
The Raiders got him. So then I'm like, it tells me Terry Fontenot, Arthur Smith is true to what they're saying about the high character. Now, we don't know Jalen. We don't know any of these players, right? But I'm sure they don't want to deal with the probation and all that stuff that's coming. Bijan, safe pick. From what everybody says, primed to be a superstar. And we need some electricity on our offense. So I'm excited about the pick. We could have went, I would have been cool with Christian Gonzalez. I would have been cool with Skoronski. But Bijan, he's electric. He got the good character. And the gentleman before was saying, they're going to get run down 3 or 4 years. Well, that's our window. We got a cheap quarterback. You know what I'm saying? You add Bijan, and then you continue to stack up the defense because they don't have money too. So I'm good with it. I think we'll add an edge, in the draft and some other pieces, and we'll be ready to roll.
Solid, man. Solid. False Start, what you got, buddy?
False Start. What's up, brother?
Playing the
How
Xbox.
y'all doing, man? Everybody good?
Hey,
what's up, bro?
Good, bro.
How you like that pick, man?
Hey, ain't nothing, man. I'm actually putting Bijan on my Madden team right now.
I said playing the Xbox.
Wow. Damn. We got a little technical difficulty, but
Madden might be messing with your stuff. Go then.
King, we appreciate that, man. $1.99 donation.
Let them straighten that out.
Yeah. Oh, no doubt.
Straighten that out. While we're in there. All right. Yeah, man. DC, like I said, I'm gonna be there for Bijan. He the man. Hope everything goes well. I was just under the impression of everybody coming into this year talking about defense, and I almost got a feeling that, wow, where did Bijan Robinson come from to get all the way into the top 10? False Start, I'm gonna let you go ahead and finish your thought because you got cut off.
No. Like I was putting Bijan on Madden right now. I'm over here messing with it, but hey, I ain't got no problem with it, man, at all. They did enough work on the defense early enough in the off season. Man, go for it. Help the quarterback out. Give him some help. Now you still got your second pick, your third pick, and your 2 fourths. So make those worth it. There's nothing wrong with the Bijan pick at all. You know what I'm saying? We all had different ideas about which way to go. But being that they actually built the team the right way, there was no wrong answer, really. You know what I mean? There was really no wrong answer. Other than going, I would say, trying to reach for one of those wide receivers or something like that. That would have been a reach at this point of the draft. But let's just see what tomorrow brings. I think tomorrow we'll be surprised on what they do. They might move up and do some stuff. But I trust the front office, man. I really do.
That's all I'm saying.
That's solid, man. Yeah.
Hey, that's solid. That's all I've been saying, man.
Yes, sir.
That's all I've been saying, bro. Just gotta trust what they doing.
Yep, they looking good. Hey, but I ain't gonna hold y'all too long. I just wanted to jump in here and say a little something.
Hey,
Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Exactly, man. Tremendous supporter.
I always see you in the comments, man. Thank you.
Berto, hit that.
Appreciate you. Got you right here. All right, brother. Appreciate you, man. Have a good night.
Hey, y'all got more waiting. Y'all want me to jump out or?
No, hold
No, you go. You hold on. Shaka Zulu, appreciate the donation, $9.99. And he goes on to say, just like you can find value at running back in later rounds, you can find value at D tackle in later rounds if they do their homework. Grady was a 5th rounder.
Hey, absolutely
valid, 100% valid.
Graham, if he come along this season.
Taquan Graham's another one, right? We haven't seen that untapped potential yet. Timothy Horn is another guy.
Right.
You know, so we got some pieces. It's up to the whisperer there, Ryan Nielsen, to unleash that potential. Anything you want to add there, ATL?
Hey, so where do we think we are going to go in the second round? Offensive lineman or defensive edge? What are y'all thinking?
It's got to be defense, man.
I'm guessing cornerback or guard.
Punter from Hawaii that I
was. You ain't right, Uncle Steve.
Oh man.
Come on.
I think we definitely look the position we just gave up, defensive line. I think as much as we added in free agency, the thing I like about the mix of free agencies and young guys, so everybody they can feed off of the veterans. That's what's going to help the D line. That's what's going to help with the Ellis and the Duprees. That's going to help the Michael Walkers and the Troy Andersons. Anybody we bring in at cornerback, maybe in the second round, AJ can help out with that. I mean, we just have again, not a lot of wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And Bijan wasn't wrong. I just think it was where. Not wrong, just where.
Yeah.
Where it was. That's all.
You got the right to feel that way, man. I get where you're coming from.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna take them. though.
They
ain't giving them back.
It's good they did it because he wouldn't have lasted past 12.
No, that's
Oh,
so you got to get it while you can.
Wow. Quentin Johnson just went to the Chargers.
Okay.
That's a good
pick.
That's a solid pick.
Keenan Allen getting up in age and he injured.
Yeah. In the second round, I would like linebacker to get addressed, man. That's another position. Even though this linebacker core, in the draft at least, is not as deep. The best one probably went off the board to Detroit and Jack Campbell. Trenton Simpson from Clemson's there also. He's another guy that could step in. He can do some things, man. Pairing him with Troy Anderson will give us an athletic tandem in the middle. Can't really tell where Michael Walker's trajectory is going to go, man. We all thought that he was knocking on the door waiting for an opportunity. He got that opportunity, and he had a lot of mental lapses on the field, something that I'm sure Ryan Nielsen's not going to tolerate in his defense. So bringing in a linebacker would be nice.
Yeah.
Got another super chat. This one from my boy Dre. True statement. $10, a 10-piece here. I like the pick because of the player. Bijan is a dog, but Jalen Carter was really the best pick for so many different reasons. Like y'all said, our D-line is aging, and Jalen could have helped out now and later. Cannot disagree with that at all, man.
Can't disagree with that at all.
Nope. All the ages were thrown out there for Omumata, Calais Campbell, Grady Jarrett. Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
Here's a decent question. Do y'all think the Falcons get more than 7 wins this year?
Absolutely.
Yeah, hell yeah. Shit, I think they get 10 to 11.
Absolutely.
With that,
I'm gonna wait to see how we finish the draft.
Whoa!
I'm gonna say this.
Only you would say that.
Yo, Tiny's a real one, man.
I don't think we're gonna go 2-4.
Oh man,
2-4 in the division, and folks, I just think this is such a weak conference. This is the time to make the moves that we did. The NFC is down, and not just NFC South. The NFC is down. It's only like what 2 teams. It's really only 2 teams I see
right here, Tiny.
Tiny
Man.
Hey, so I'm thinking the Falcons probably gonna wait, on wide receiver because Bijan adds so much to that wide receiver too. Y'all seen the catches he makes. They say he's not just a running back. He can make some big plays in the passing game as well. So
yeah. But like I said, man, they all go down. Arthur Smith is the key to the whole thing. He is the key to whether this pick works, whether it does not work, or whether he'll have a job in 2024. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you right.
Definitely a fact.
If they use Algier with Bijan the right way, it should be straight, in my opinion.
That's an all-purpose tandem right there, man. You can't go wrong with that.
What Titus said we were third in rushing during the season with a rookie, a punt returner, or 2 punt returners, and a practice squad running back.
Yes, sir.
So you add a dynamic back. If they do less than number 3 this year, that's a problem.
Yeah, we got the whole line back together. You know what I'm saying? There shouldn't be no issue.
Right.
Shoot. Got another super chat here from New Covenant International Fellowship with another 10-piece. Thank you so much, man. Hey, fellas, this is Ricky. There's a lot of value left in this draft that we can pick up what we need. Let's wait until the draft is over to verify if we helped the team or not.
Absolutely. I can say that you got a long way to go. Long way to go.
Man.
And tomorrow, I might get on at noon. I don't know yet. So what I might do tomorrow, if Uncle Steve down, if Alberto down, we'll give you all our thoughts on day 2, second and third round picks we could be looking at. Me and Alberto did it a couple of days ago, but the board done switched up. So
a lot.
Around noon or 1 o'clock, man, we may come in and give y'all a quick thoughts on what round 2 and round 3 may look like.
No doubt, man. No doubt.
Yep. Absolutely.
Anything you want to add, GA?
What is the draft? What pick is it at, Berto? You got it on?
44 and 75.
No, like currently, like right now, where we're at. It's on commercial
22,
break.
I think.
22, I think. Yeah.
22. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all
Quentin
rock.
Johnson to the Chargers. That doesn't surprise me.
Man, they got 2 towers on the outside with him and Mike Williams. Woo.
Y'all rocking to the end of the draft, or how y'all?
Yeah.
Y'all got some more people waiting for wings, or good?
Yeah, there's a couple people.
All right, I'll go ahead and hop out, and y'all can go ahead and let them on.
Appreciate you stopping through there, ATL, man. Definitely, man. Hey, plug your channel in, man, while you're here.
Yo, stay blessed, man. Oh, ATLGA faithful. That's it right there. That's what it is.
Hey, DC, I'm proud of you, bro. I see your subs going up. You're getting better with every video, man. I love that to see you grow. Because I remember you inboxing me year and a half ago. Man, I love to see it, man. Love to see growth. So shout out to you, man. Y'all please go in the description of this video. The link to his channel is in the description of this video. So please go check him out.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate y'all, man. Stay blessed.
Be safe. You too, buddy. All right, man.
Just a reminder again, this is your draft live reaction here in Smithy Sports Machine, 95 North Falcons Talk, AtlantaBirdGang, and Uncle Steve's Lounge. Don't forget to subscribe to those YouTube channels, and we appreciate all the love, all the comments that we have.
And again, like Uncle Steve said, everybody's channel is in the description of this video. So if you have a problem finding Uncle Steve, Tidy, myself, or Alberto, just go to the description of this video and you will see everything you will see everything you need. Go ahead, Uncle Steve.
All right. I was just letting people know just a quick local update. Hawks down by 8 with 1 minute and 55 seconds left.
Yeah, that's it.
Barring something miraculous, it looks like the season may end for them. Nice rebound from the first couple of games. But, it is what it is. Berto, you got somebody on
Yes, sir. We do. This man, he's amazing, man. Mr. Wallace Smith is joining the live right now. Let me bring him on in. There he is.
What's up, Wallace?
Wallace, how you doing tonight?
Turn your TV down a little bit.
Just a little bit there, brother Wallace.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
You good, money?
And if y'all tune in to me, y'all know Wallace always in my comments. Wallace speak his mind, and he'll check you. He will debate you till you blue in the face. So just keep that in mind. But Wallace, go ahead, man.
Yeah, what remember, Toddy, you called it that Peter King also picked Bijan Robinson for us to pick up, right?
Yep.
And
that's what he got. He called the last 2 drafts.
Yep.
Well, it's also interesting too. I was telling I'm trying to think, was that Berto?
Wow.
Zay Flowers goes to the Baltimore Ravens. So now we have Odell on one side, Zay Flowers on the other side, and a newly minted Lamar Jackson throwing the passes. So
Mark Andrews at tight end.
Yeah.
Whoa. Whoa.
Shout out to Dre's true statement, man. He said on one of my videos, one of my live streams, Zay Flowers to Baltimore.
Wow. That's crazy. That's good for Lamar, man. Good for Lamar. He's getting the right pieces around him, man.
Finally.
Yep.
What a nice.
Zay Flowers probably come in and play that Marquise Brown role that was left in a void when he got traded to Arizona. So both similarly. Zay Flowers, Marquise Brown, when he was there, he was more of the speedster, kind of like what Zay Flowers is right now. So I could see that, I could see that path for him right now until he learns the game better and he learns more of the route tree, so to say.
Right.
It's funny how time will do something. We were about a month away from saying how Baltimore might turn into the, from top of the division to the bottom. And now in a matter of 28 to 48 hours, they basically become possibly, arguably, maybe the number 3-4 team in the AFC.
Yep.
Arguably, especially with those additions. So just interesting. Interesting to figure out.
Yeah.
Got
Any
a lot
bold predictions?
Question.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Yep. Go ahead, Teddy.
Right now, you got Jeff Okudah starting outside, starting on the opposite. Okudah, sorry.
Okudah. Yeah.
Okudah. I told you I met a Georgia, man. It's different dialect. When it's too many syllables, man, we got to slow down.
Hey, you got to learn no vowels, brother. That's all.
How confident are y'all in him? I'll go ahead and state my opinion. Really not confident in him going into this season as the starter. I want to know y'all confidence level, and do y'all feel like second, third round, hey, we probably need to go get the best corner on the board?
Can I start?
Go ahead, brother.
Yeah. So I feel I'm on the fence with the confidence portion. I mean, I think the thing that could potentially save Okudah is having Jerry Gray here. Having that background as a defensive back coach. He might right a lot of his wrongs. The major concern is obviously the injury thing with him. So that might warrant the Falcons to, extensively look at corners coming now into the second round. Tyreek Stevenson's a name to look out for. Mekhi Warner from LSU is another guy to look at. So I think the Falcons should still, pay attention to that position in day 2. So for me, that's where I'm at with that.
I'm gonna agree with Alberto, but I'm gonna take a different route. I know Jeff Okudah's been injured, but when he got his first season under his belt, which was last year, the lights came on a little bit. And on the Detroit team that played pretty well. And now that he has a pass rush in front of him, playmakers around him, I think the true talent can come out. And also, I think, and I keep saying it, I think Jerry Gray is going to make a big difference with this secondary. with the type of scheme that Ryan Nielsen is going to run, and Jerry Gray has been, top end coordinator in the early 2000s with the Buffalo Bills. I think he's going to bring that type mentality to this secondary, and I think they'll get the best out of Jeff Okudah.
I think he's going to be fine. Really, if you think about the other side of AJ, he's an improvement even without being a little bit of a helpless. If you think about what we had on the other side for the last couple of years, we really didn't get a chance to see what Casey Hayward was. And then all the other times, what were you doing? Hoping Isaiah Oliver was going to blossom into that other cornerback. I mean, I think he's going to be all right, Dottie, but it would be nice if we could find somebody, like an overrated cornerback to fall, like Christian Gonzalez, to fall down to the
Damn. Damn. Damn,
yeah. But hey, man, keeping it real.
Oh man.
Quarterback left.
He keeping it real.
In the second round. So yeah. That's what I think.
But Wallace, right quick, man. What do you think the Falcons going on day 2 with pick 44?
Day 2. I'm thinking if Keon White's still there, he's gonna be a possibility. Because I think they like him. Or we go with an offensive guard. Somebody like if Torrance is still there, or DeJuan Jones, somebody like that still there. With that 44 pick, I think we grab one either White or one of them guards, offensive linemen.
Is Big Boy from Florida still on the board?
Yeah,
Osiris Torrance. Yeah,
he's still there.
Yep.
Homer Taylor, I appreciate you, my brother. I try to keep it positive, man. That's what we try to preach around here, man. Positivity, man. Key to life.
Appreciate that, man. Shoot. All right, man. We get into the later part in the draft. We pick 23. Minnesota's here. Any bold predictions as the draft closes out? Does Atlanta?
Will Levis.
Could Atlanta possibly trade up?
No,
Is that a possibility?
I think Will Levis goes here because they need a quarterback to replace Kirk Cousins because I think this is his last season now.
But for our Falcons, do you think we can do what we did in 2019 and trade back up for a certain player?
If they move up, it's gonna be tough. But if they move back up, I'm trying to think. If they move back up, I think it'll be for one of the top defensive linemen that's left. Because I see the Bengals taking the Saints taking a defensive lineman. The Eagles, they just took a defensive lineman. But the Chiefs, with Chris Jones getting up in age, and then they may not want to give him another contract. I can see the Falcons moving up, probably around to the Bengals pick if they do.
I'm sorry. Just out of curiosity, guys, is it a little bit of a shock Nolan is into the 20s? I kind of
not really size.
Not really
size.
Okay.
Size.
So maybe looking at a Kobe Dean situation where he might.
Probably.
Wow.
I could see that.
Could you imagine?
That's wow.
Wow. Now, that would be unbelievable.
Now if that happens, I run my card up there in the second round and go get him.
Yeah, if he did at 44, you got to think about it. You got to.
I mean, not 44. If he's at 30, what is it this year? Because Miami.
32.
If he's at 32, you give up that 7th round and run up and go get him. You give up your second,
a fourth.
Yeah,
a
maybe
round pick.
Yeah, that's right. You got 2 of them. Give up one of those fourths. Go up there and grab them.
Yeah, because with that 4th round pick, they can actually move back if they want to get more picks. So it makes sense.
Right.
But we don't have
this is not the year that we get the retribution for Blackjack Mulligan, right? Down in Jacksonville. Is it this year or next year?
No, we didn't get no compensatory. We didn't get a pick for him.
But isn't he has the conditional pick, right?
Right, and it could get if he re-signs a long-term deal, it moves up to a second-round pick.
That's to be next year. Yeah.
Like Jack
Next year.
Damn. Jeez. All right, Vikings are getting ready to pick. The pick is in.
Vikings.
Man, I'm waiting. Jordan Addison, Ridley 2.0
on the other side of
Justin Jefferson. That's a great. That makes sense. You got to give Kirk Cousins weapons, man. You got to.
Wow.
Hit that super chat for me there, Berto.
Yes, sir. Michael Williams, $20. Thank you, man. $19.99. Oof, amazing. Appreciate that, man. I'm embarrassed as a Falcons fan. Y'all face was priceless. This is a terrible pick. We was top 3 rushing. If Panthers win the division with a rookie QB, everyone is fired. This is the worst pick I've ever seen, guys. I'm sorry. And Tidy, yeah, no, exactly. You just speaking your truth, man. But Tidy, go ahead and can you address this in any way?
In regards to the Panthers win the division with a rookie quarterback, heads got to roll. I actually would agree with that. You know, especially if Bijan don't live up to a certain type of expectations.
Yeah,
I would actually agree with him. As y'all know, I don't like the pick, but you know, I'll be over in 48 hours.
Just have a stiff drink after the show.
Hey, I was just watching the draft a few minutes ago. Did Minnesota just draft Soldier Boy?
Man, you just took that right out of my mouth. I was getting ready to say that, man. Oh, man.
I'm not trying to.
It's the shades, bro. It's the shades.
Because he got more money than I do. But I just had to take a little second look, and I didn't have.
Like the Hawks lost by 8, y'all.
That's super bad. Oh no. I don't know, man. That's all right, brother. I see you.
Wow.
Folks don't rock the white glasses that much anymore.
No.
So, you know,
early 2000s.
Early, yeah. That's a retro look. But like I said again, you know, rock what you want to, brother.
Yeah.
Crank that soldier boy.
Wallace, you want to add anything in before you go, man? We got some more folks in the chat, bro.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say I disagree with that guy about Bijan being the worst pick. Because what we did in free agency for us getting depth on defense, we was in a good position for that BPA, which Bijan was in that top 5 for the best player available, and he fits that mold.
Okay.
And y'all gotta think too, he was probably top 3 when it came to overall talent in the draft.
Yeah.
And
Absolutely.
If you talk about best player available, that's exactly what you talk about. So yeah, that's a great point, Wallace.
Yeah,
Giants trade.
Here's a tweet from Charlie Campbell, one of the writers for Walter Football, who does all the projections. It says the Falcons are an instant winner. They land the best player in the draft on many teams' boards in Texas running back Bijan Robinson. Robinson will help Desmond Ridder tremendously and open things up for Kyle Pitts and Drake London. A+ pick by Atlanta.
Wow.
Ooh, that's for Walter Football.
Yeah.
That's strong.
It's a reputable website there. Always gives very, very. Always gives solid predictions on everything draft, man.
They do, bro.
It's extensive.
Site.
Absolutely, man. Walter himself when he does his, and then Charlie when he does this. They don't copy one another, man. It's like yin and yang, bro. I love it. I go to that website all the time, bro.
Me too.
Yeah.
They give great analysis on players.
Here's the big test. Tidy, did that change your mind?
Hell no. I just seen a brother say Smitty was being positive, so I'm trying to
damn. Oh man. But hey, Wallace, man, we appreciate you dropping in, man. Always giving us your unfiltered thoughts, man. We appreciate that very much, man. Thank you for the support you constantly show and consistently show on all of us, man, on all of our platforms, man. Appreciate you so much, man.
Wallace. And
All
just
right.
an
Nice
update
checking
for
in, bro.
everybody.
Appreciate talking to you always, bro.
All right. Talk with y'all later.
Appreciate you, Wallace.
No doubt,
All right.
Wallace.
Just a quick local update. The Atlanta Hawks did lose the game 128-120. They lose the series 4-2. I don't think that's a huge surprise, but got to give the Hawks a little bit of credit.
They gave it a run, man.
They gave it a run when a lot of people thought they would get swept up out of there. So just want to give a shout out to the Atlanta Hawks as they get ready for what should be a very interesting offseason for them.
Hey, man, shout out to the people in the chat, man. If y'all are stuck around this long, thank y'all, man. We know this tiring. We still at 193 watches and views.
Awesome, man. Appreciate y'all,
Thank
man.
y'all, man. We got up to about 379. I went and
That was
checked it.
amazing.
So that's the highest ever. So thank y'all, man, for tuning in, and thank y'all for hanging around.
Ooh.
But
a lot of them are staying for tidy.
We got one in the chat, man, right quick. Atlanta, he's an Atlanta legend, man. First one of the sports ones to CNN, formerly of Johnny Hewitt in the morning. I'm gonna bring him in right quick.
Absolutely. Yes, sir. John Fricky, good evening, man. How are you?
What's up, man?
Well, I guess I'd like a lot of Falcons fans. I happen to be pretty happy about this pick. I guess I'm in the minority. I guess most Falcons fans, they forgot that free agency actually happened.
Yeah. Hey, but before you go on, you promised that shout out on the show, Sonny. Do I get that shout out? Because I know I said Bijan Robinson.
It is a call-in show, Antoine. You can call into the show. And,
I will. I would definitely do that.
Okay.
I would definitely do that.
There are things that call telephones. You can use them. I mean,
Mr. Ricky, first of all, I just want to say it's cool, brother. I remember you back on CNN and when you held it down there on the sports show. Appreciate you. So break down to me, man. What would you tell those who are saying, man, what a reach? What would you tell those people?
well, I would say if Bijan Robinson is Derrick Henry, you'll be shutting up pretty damn quick.
That's a fact.
And number two is, did we forget that Jesse Bates, Jeff Okudah, Calais Campbell, Bud Dupree, David Onyemata, did we forget that in free agency we built this defense up? Did we forget that we kept the tackle, and Caleb McGarry that everybody said we were going to lose? I think we run the ball down everybody's damn throat, and we win games. That's what I think.
Okay. Wow.
John, let me introduce you to Tyler. Right next to you.
How's it going, John?
Wow, that was perfect. Oh, that was good. That was good. That was a good plug right there, man.
How's it going, John? How you doing tonight, brother?
Well, again, I'm pretty excited now. We all understand that we don't know about the quarterbacking situation with Ritter and with Heineke. I mean, we are young and inexperienced at that position. But overall, I think if you're thinking we can run the ball down people's throats and we can stop the run, and we have, Taquan Graham is healthy and now back. That's part of the interior. Look, the interior defensive line after Graham went down was really, everybody says, so you didn't get a rush edge. Well, shit, excuse my French. Everybody ran the ball up the middle on us. They doubled Grady, and they ran it on everybody else. But now you have Onyemata. Now you have Calais Campbell. I mean, we got a lot of pressures. I think we're going to be fine. I think Ryan Nielsen knows what he's doing. I think Terry Fontenot knows what he's doing. I think this is a very good football team. I think as constructed, even without the remainder of the draft, they are a 10 or 11 win team. What do people want?
John, I can't argue that, man. That's facts, man. But my thing is, go ahead, Todd. Yep.
Let me ask you a quick question. Do you think, we all know about this quote unquote Falcons filter thing. Do you think that played a huge deal in the Falcons' decision to bypass on the Georgia guy, Jalen Carter?
Look, there probably was a really difficult conversation inside of Flowery Branch, right? If you believe, all right, let's just say for sake of argument, that you believe that Jalen Carter is a generational defensive tackle, okay? And you also believe, additionally, that Bijan Robinson is Derrick Henry. You're stuck. You're really kind of stuck. So you have to kind of say to yourself, well, didn't we go out and get a person in Omanyata that we believe in Campbell that we believe in Dupree that we believe in addition to things are not zero sum in this game. And sometimes fans think things are zero sum. Look, we would have to expect that Evan Katie is going to be better in year 2. We have to expect that, Low Carter or Agadeji is going to develop Low doesn't have to develop into something better. If Ryan Nielsen is saying to you, your defense coordinator, look, I'm good, okay, then you are free to, if in fact Bijan Robinson is Derrick Henry, you have the best 1-2 punch at running back in the entire league. And you take your pressure off your quarterback. And if you have an offensive line, which last year proved it could be a great running offensive line, then why wouldn't you say, let's go ahead and control the game, control the clock, and if we ran the ball to people's throats last year, what the hell are we going to do this year? We're going to pound them into oblivion.
Yeah.
I see that.
Hey. Tidy, did that change your mind?
Not about the
I
pick,
doubt
no.
it.
No.
Well, let me ask you a question. What was all right, let's go back to the mid 1970s. Let's do something. Let's go back. Let's rewind this 50 years.
Okay.
All right. So in 76 and 77, we had the Grit Splits. For anybody who remembers the Grit Splits, Fulton Kuykendall, that team, right? We had an identity. Okay. What was the identity of the team during the 1980s? Well, it was Dion when he showed up. You have to have an identity as a team. And so the identity of this team started to develop in year 2 under Arthur Smith, is really developing in year 3 under Arthur Smith as to how you win the division. You look at Tampa, you look at New Orleans, forget about anything else, because the first order of business is you have to win your division. Now Carolina's got Bryce Young. Okay, great. Can we still get a Corral, Bryce Young? Look, what if Bryce Young is no more than Kyler Murray? Okay, what if he's no more than that? I mean, so I'm of the opinion that we can become a new version of the Atlanta Falcons that is a physical dominating force that can literally beat the crap out of people. I think that's what they want to do. So we don't get the big, flash and dash. I get that Jalen Carter, look, it could be, we look back on this 5 years ago, oh my God, this was a massive mistake. Yeah. And so, yes, I think at this point, I'm going to lean on these guys, on Arthur Smith, on Terry Fontenot, and say they made the right choice, and we are, but we can't know. This is all in the telling 5 years.
Yeah. Time will definitely tell.
Unfortunately for your life and mine, that's also true.
Give us an outlook on how you think day 2 gonna turn out for the Falcons.
Well, I think you're going to go defense. I mean, I think that you're going to find, we didn't get an edge guy. Well, what if Nolan Smith is still sitting there? What if Miles Murphy is still sitting there? What if they have 2 second-round picks? What if they trade up at the second round and suddenly take some? Oh, okay, now we're good. Oh, okay. Well, so I look, this isn't done. This is 1 pick in 1 round. We have 6 rounds to go. Let's see what they do.
No doubt. But as always, John, man, I just want to thank you for spending a little short time with us, man. We appreciate you coming through, man. And plug your show before you leave, man.
Well, what show?
Well, Sunday, when you gonna be Sunday? What you doing Sunday? You know what I'm talking about.
Well,
I forgot, Johnny. You ain't on in the morning no more. Those were the good times.
That.
We needed a sound effect then.
Oh, that was good.
Hey,
we still love you, John. We miss you, brother.
Yeah, we definitely do, brother.
We miss you, brother. I'm with you guys. Look. Let's just be long and strong here. Let's, full faith and credit. Let's all roll with what Terry Fontenot wants to do. I think he's earned our trust over 2 years to be able to. I'll be on Sunday morning 10 to 2 if you want to call in. I'll be that, and I'll be around on the station too. And
okay.
But No, look, I'm not unhappy. I think what we've seen with the position of the team in terms of the offseason and free agency and what they've done, I wasn't sure how they were going to attack it. They were a little slow out of the gate, and I was like, what's going on here? But then they started to warm up a little bit, and I started to understand what Terry Fontenot was trying to do here, which is to build a team that is, I think, one of the things I think is kind of the hallmark of Terry Fontenot is that he gets value, and value isn't necessarily in name. And some fans get caught up in name rather than you can have two guys, for example, two players who are both, let's say, 4-star guys. One costs you $1 million, the other costs you $20,000. And people say, well, you didn't get the $1 million guy. No, I got the $20,000 guy, which allows me to go out and get this guy. So I'm really confident that what we saw, they used, baling wire to win 7 games over the last couple of seasons. Let's see what they can do with some real talent here, and maybe we catch. We're not grasping at everything. Dan Quinn wanted the fastest team in the NFL, and we saw at one the year they went to the Super Bowl. We were at all of us, West Durham and a whole bunch of people. D. Orlando Ledbetter and I were all talking at camp about how this was. They said, man, they're light, they're fast, they're the fastest team in the league. And they were the fastest team in the league. And now I think we're seeing a team that is going to beat the living crap out of people. And they're going to lean on people and beat the hell out of them. And I think that's where we're going with this. And I sort of like that idea.
I like that too.
John,
but right quick, man.
I'd be remiss if I would ask one last question. End of the Hawk season just a second ago, lose to Boston 4-2. In your opinion, wholesale changes or stay the course?
No, I think there are going to be big changes. Yeah, I think Quinn Snyder is going to have this team. I think that I don't know what Landry will do. I've talked to Landry a few times about things. I think Quinn is going to have pretty much total control over the roster. It would not surprise me with 1 year left on his contract that we see DeJounte paired with John or with DeAndre, and we have a major trade in this game.
Wow.
Yeah.
John, do you think they'll entertain any offers for Trae Young in the offseason?
No. Zero. No.
Y'all heard it here first.
Nick Ressler, who is sort of running the team, is pro Trae Young. By the way, so am I.
Right. Oh,
I'm on Team Trae. So, and did Game 5 not convince anybody of what he could do? Have we not? The best moment that we've had since Dominique, when I was a kid, and I was watching Lou Hudson and Pete Maravich and whatnot, and through Dominique and the great teams, with the Czar, the tallest raider with Fratello, and that. Trae Young is you don't quit. What are you going to do? Quit on this guy and have him go somewhere and win 3 titles, and you're going to sit around and say, what the hell did we do?
Yeah.
I mean, right? I mean, Trae is Trae. Right. And so, no, I think it's going to be changes, and Snyder's going to put his team. We'll see how they do, and it'll be interesting. I'm convinced. The only thing I know is true about the Atlanta Hawks. Talking with and knowing Tony Ressler and Nick Ressler, these guys are committed to winning a title here. So if you have ownership in terms of the Hawks or the Braves or the Falcons or whatever, Atlanta United, if you have ownership that's committed to winning titles, then you have to kind of buy in to whatever they're telling you. And when fans start to go crazy about whether or not they're not winning titles, let's remember that the Atlanta United did win a title. The Braves did win a title. The Falcons did go to a Super Bowl, however it ended. I mean, it's not like, okay, all right, I get it. But we're not we're not sock. We're not. We're not. So these owners are committed to winning, and this team's going to win more titles. We're going to have more parades. We're going to have more championships. I said it 10 years ago. I stand by it.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Positivity, man. But with Trae Young, right quick with Trae Young, and I say it all the time, every point guard needs a big man. And he definitely needs a big man to man the middle. That's just throughout history. So maybe that's the missing piece, a big man.
Right? Maybe. And we'll see what Quinn Snyder does. Maybe I mean, there's going to be a major Hawks trade. Yes.
That's all right. That's all right, brother.
But again, man, y'all heard it here first. The great John freaking stopping through, man, to chat with us for a minute. He gave y'all his thoughts on the Falcons, Hawks. Again, John, man,
Absolutely,
thank you for
man.
always supporting Sports Machine. I truly appreciate it. And man, trust me, I'm gonna miss the good times with you, man.
Thank you, John.
Me too.
Thanks a lot, John.
Thanks,
Great talking
gentlemen.
to you, brother.
True to
Be safe,
Atlanta,
man.
rise up. Let's go.
Let's
Tell
do it.
Maven
Yes, sir.
Tell Maven I said hello.
I will.
No doubt.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, man.
Checked out early. Talk to you, boys.
Take care, man. Have a good night.
All right. Hey, man.
Hey, I tried.
That was dope, man.
I try to tell y'all just don't never know who gonna stop through on the Sports Machine. That's all I got to tell y'all, man. I tell y'all all the time, you just never know. I've been knowing John for about 5 years now. Always been a stand-up dude. He's been a legend around Atlanta for many, many years. Started at CNN, so shout out to him for coming through, man, and thank him again.
For real.
But where are we at the picks? Because I know I'm behind on the.
Man, we are number
Pick
26. Dallas
Cowboys.
has.
Cowboys. I like that name.
I like that
Cowboys.
one.
I like that
Yep.
name.
They can go safety here.
We had
They can go
Dalton
edge rusher too.
Kincaid go to Buffalo, so that gives Buffalo a little double tight end action with Dawson Knox.
Oh
Facts.
yeah,
So
that's gonna be scary.
Mirroring the Atlanta model.
When Stephon Diggs and Gabe Davis,
The man.
those two tight ends, it's gonna be scary, man.
Poof. Hell yeah.
That's a pretty solid move right there. You think about it, that's pretty good. Folks
Thank
don't
you.
even realize, man, that was
The MD.
awesome.
The MD 2020, man, thank you for subbing, man. No matter whose channel it was, I'm not sure which one you subbed to, but thank you for subbing to somebody's channel. We appreciate it.
Yeah, we appreciate all that. And again, just refreshing. I know we're getting down to the nitty gritty, but just thank everybody again for Smitty Sports Machine, 95 North, Falcons Talk. Don't forget Tidy and Atlanta Bird Gang on YouTube and Facebook. And then your Unc here, Uncle Steve's Lounge. Y'all make sure y'all sub us up, man. We just
Still 186 strong, man.
75% of the square is happy that we chose the running back. So.
Okay, so
75?
Damn. Oh, yeah, you ain't gonna get over that, man.
Hey,
wow. Oh, what you sipping on, man? Low key, what you sipping on over there, man? Tidy's on his like fifth cigar.
I'm telling everybody right now.
My nerves.
I bet, man. I bet.
Just a public service announcement that tomorrow or the next day, please look for Atlanta Bird Gang on YouTube, because I just can't wait to see that first show coming out. It's gonna be similar to that show after Kyle Pitts got drafted. So
oh shit.
So y'all just make sure y'all check him out, because I think we gonna bang that day.
We might bang that day. We really might bang that day.
Oh man, that is awesome, bro. That is awesome.
Dallas selection, Mozzie Smith, defensive tackle out of Michigan.
Great pick.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I like
that's
that.
really good.
That's a Dan Quinn type pick right there. When it comes to defensive tackles and corners, Dan Quinn knows how to pick them, I guess, in a way.
It's something freaking. It takes somebody who's been here a while to kind of put things in perspective. When you start talking about historically, he's right about the identity of the Falcons back when I was a little young pup and during those grit blitz days. And he's absolutely right. Atlanta's identity in those mid to late 70s, it wasn't offense. It was the defense. The defense carried them from 76 on into the early 80s. And by the time Bartkowski and William Andrews and Lynn Kane all came around, the grits blitz was kind of on the other side. So they missed up just in time to win that 1980 division championship. But yeah, he's right. Identity of them in the 70s was kind of hard nosed. In the 80s, I don't even think we really had an identity. I know Prime was drafted 88 or 89?
89.
So really technically, a lot of the 80s we didn't have an identity. The 90s, aside of a spot year or here too, really didn't. So we tried to run the ball when Vic got here in the early 2000s. Even the Super Bowl year, it was such a one-hit wonder. If you think about that particular year, we didn't establish ourselves as that team. So I give him a little credit, not a little credit, a lot of credit on what John was saying. That now we're at least saying with the drafting of Bijan Robinson that we know we just got a young 1,000-yard rusher, but we want more. So that's what the Falcons are going to do: run, and keep running, which is probably why we're deciding on a third round.
I'm gonna tell y'all, and I thought about this ever since I've been sitting here. Do not be surprised if we take another running back. Just don't be surprised. In the later rounds.
But we can't. That's overachieving that.
Run down the depth chart, Smitty. I mean, we're acting like we have a plethora. I mean, you talk about Tyler, Pat. I mean, CP is nice, but CP can you like 2-3 games right now at this time in his career. Caleb, we don't know.
Mm-hmm.
And Avery Johnson. I'm not even mentioning
Avery Williams.
Avery Williams.
San Antonio Spurs.
Right. Oh man.
Play basketball.
Play the Admiral.
I got some of that Georgia, that middle Georgia. But the depth at running back is not as deep as people think it is.
Yeah.
So I agree with you. I wouldn't be shocked if a running back comes later on. So
I like this comment right here. It says, fellas, watch the film. We're weak scoring in the red zone. B-Rod will definitely help change that. His vision and vertical cut ability, power balance, and speed is awesome.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Stop the presses. Because when y'all told me in 2021 that my generational unicorn, whatever y'all call him, stallion, whatever his new name is, y'all said he was going to solve that problem, and he got 3 touchdowns 2 years later. So who's going to fix the red zone?
Who was the quarterback last year?
Mario.
Hold on. In fairness, even the year his rookie year, he still didn't crack the end zone once in England and once
that's it.
Yeah.
So
once in the Brits.
Yep. He only scored 1 touchdown his rookie year.
Right.
Yeah.
So he scored 2. He scored 1 overseas and one.
No, he just only scored 1.
Oh, just 1.
Just 1.
That's how bad it is.
I'm trying to help the unicorn out.
Yeah, you're trying to help him out. But see, that's what they told me, man. That's like, hey, I'm gonna hold people to everything that they say.
Damn. Memory like an elephant. You remembering back all the way to 2001? Good God.
Alberto, that was the justification to take a tight end at 4.
Tight end? Yeah, no, you're right.
Everybody told me. Yeah. Man, bump Justin Fields or whoever you want. We got to get the guy who going to get us 10 touchdowns a year. So I'm sitting here waiting. What's the guy Pruitt at 4?
But to the fairness of it, Julio was gone. Roddy was gone. We didn't have a number 1 receiver. So he was the best offensive weapon in the game.
You had Calvin Ridley.
Uh-oh.
Who?
Mr. Very.
Shake him up, shake him up, shake him up. God damn.
Hey, I'm gonna be real. I wouldn't even trust Calvin Ridley with sunflower seeds.
Oh
he
man,
get to shaking them things in his hand, boy. He might.
But that was the crazy thing. Calvin was coming off an All-Pro, not a Pro Bowl.
And that's the crazy part about it, man.
All-Pro season.
And to think and things that you just didn't know that were going to happen. You didn't know Julio was going to talk to Shay and get out of town. You didn't know Calvin was going to have his mental lapse and all of that. Anton Harrison, y'all, or Oklahoma.
I like that pick
for Jacksonville.
I like that pick.
Jacksonville,
That's a great pick.
Yeah, it
Great
is.
pick.
Jacksonville gonna be good this year.
Yeah. Cam Robinson is facing a year suspension, maybe something like that.
Yeah.
He got suspended today.
Oh yeah, Cam Robinson. I saw
Yep.
it.
So this pick actually makes a lot of sense. Left tackle, premium position.
He might get cut.
Ooh,
Because,
wow.
They just signed that big contract, brother. They owe him big.
Big money.
But you get in trouble like that, they can void the whole thing.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
That's in every player's contract.
Man.
That code of conduct. Oh yeah.
Man, this player, we having a free falling moment with Miles Murphy.
Oh man,
Miles Murphy's still
on the board?
Yeah, he's still on the board.
Dog, every mock draft I seen the first 2 months had Miles Murphy coming to Atlanta.
Oh, wait a minute.
So
breaking news. I've got a picture of Miles Murphy and Christian Gonzalez down at Magic City. Is that where it was? They were.
Man.
That's where.
I ain't trying to hear that noise.
Oh man.
Tell them to come pick me up. I help them celebrate tonight.
God damn.
Man, look.
Come get your boy.
But man, Murphy fell like a rock, man.
Yeah, he's going in the second round. Unless he goes to Philly.
He might be going.
Oh man. Shit. Here we go.
Oh man.
Oh man.
We might get him after all.
Yeah, we may get him after
Oh
all.
boy.
Oh, my bad.
Got a super chat.
Gotcha. Call it out there, Smitty.
Smitty, I know you mentioned sometime before about the hiring process. How much are Arthur and Terry on the same page? That's a great question.
I mentioned
That's
that
a
earlier.
very good question.
I mentioned that earlier.
Go ahead, Uncle Steve. You talked about it earlier.
Well, we were talking about when we were talking about the Pitts pick back in 2021, where it was said behind the scenes, allegedly, that Terry wanted to make a move at quarterback, but Arthur wanted to see if he could surround Matt Ryan with another offensive weapon to kind of prolong what we saw was a deep diving career move. I don't think I think it's good to have different opinions at the top, but you know, when I keep going back to Smitty, you always remind me of this at times. When we hired Smith before they hired Fontenot, and sometimes I wonder, is that line kind of, you know,
blurred?
All blurred. Thank you. The line's blurred between who gets the I would imagine the general manager has most of the say, but remember when Dan Quinn was here, remember TD, his level dropped down to Dan Quinn. Dan Quinn was the one reporting to Arthur Blank. So,
and I'm gonna tell you, don't then go past Rich McKay. Point blank.
Mm-hmm.
And this is why I have been confused all these years as to why we don't have a Tampa Bay Buccaneers type defense.
Miles Murphy, Cincinnati.
Are you serious?
He looked like he's so ticked off.
Wow.
He looked like Desmond Ritter did the other day. So,
y'all took too long. They don't fucked up, coach.
What kind of chain he got on?
I don't know. That's funky.
Look like some middle of the mall.
Hey, well,
it might change colors for the show over. So
been waiting so long.
You ain't right, Smith. Come on, man.
He rented real gold until after that 10th pick. Then he
shit.
You got to bring that back, sir.
Ooh. Yeah, he had to go put that one back in the case because he ain't gonna be able to pay for that one. Because a $10 million drop off probably don't happen.
Yeah.
So all the Will Levis smokes would just BS then.
Damn.
Wow.
Facts, Will man. Levis. This man's about to. Boy.
That's crazy.
Good God Almighty.
Roll the dice here, Saints. Will Levis?
Nah. I don't think so.
Why not?
Now
we got Derek Carr for 2 years.
Same could have been said for Green Bay with Jordan Love.
He might have well gonna get to the second round, man.
I think
I'm gonna tell you, the Lions are at the top of the second round. We talked about Jared Goff earlier, so I could see Detroit, I could see LA at pick 36 because Matthew Stafford. We don't know what's going to happen with him. He's getting up in age.
Mm-hmm.
And then again, we talked about the Raiders in the first round. So,
you know what, man? I think they really like Jared Goff in Detroit. Jared Goff had a nice year.
He did. He slung that thing, man.
Nice he kind of reminded me of kind of middle of the road Rams season, not the first 2 seasons, maybe that third season.
And had you noticed, he's the same thing like when he was in LA. You put the weapons around him, he's gonna show up. You know, he has his moments, but he's still a solid quarterback, and he can get them to be a bridge quarterback till they find their future quarterback. And who knows, he may sign a long-term deal. We don't know.
That's true. Watch the Saints mess around and get Nolan Smith.
Oh, that would be
probably will. Or Adebayo. One of them two.
Watch it. They just lost Ellis.
Damn.
They lost some defense. Watch the Saints mess around and go get somebody from Georgia and bring them, take them down to the Bayou.
Imagine he goes to Philly at the next pick. It's gonna be the Philly
Georgia,
Bulldogs.
Georgia party.
Philly, man.
Can you imagine that, man?
Philly will be waiting for that.
Mm.
Philly will be waiting. New Orleans going defense, I think. I said Will Levis just to throw stuff out there.
Sure, yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
They got good defense. Don't you think?
Here's a tweet from Robert Griffin III. The Atlanta Falcons just took the best player in this year's draft. Bijan Robinson in the ATL will be a treat.
Wow.
But RG3, he's been vouching for Bijan Robinson for a whole month to Atlanta.
So judging by these celebrity tweets that you keep reading, Tidy, I mean, it's
Where's the needle?
popular. It's the popular pick, Tidy. So why not just forget your own opinion and just ride with everybody else? Because that's the popular thing to do.
No. No, sir.
I was just testing.
No, sir.
I'm just making sure that was the real you. I was just making sure. No, I think this is gonna be interesting, man. Especially the press conference with Terry to hear what went into the decision to get Bijan. Was it calculated or was it fell in our lap? Because now that we see there were choices, man, what a horrible day in January did for Mr. Carter. And I know he ended up top 10 anyway, but for somebody that before the bowl season started was the consensus #1 overall pick.
Yep.
Hey, people make mistakes, but at the same time, boy, that was a huge financial mistake as far as that's concerned. But he has time to
make amends
and be a not reclamation, but he can really turn it around, man. But good for him. 2 picks left, Saints. Oh, I'm sorry, 3 picks left.
Yeah.
Saints.
Philly, KC.
And the Super Bowl champs. Will mess around and get who was the 3rd rated running back behind Gibbs? I can see Kansas City.
Tajay Spears?
Probably Spears.
About Spears. I would think Kansas City could do that.
By the way, folks,
Carroll's light. You need somebody else to run that game. And are they gonna hold on to my man from LSU?
Hilaire? Clyde Edwards-Hilaire? Probably not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Injuries done piled up for him the last 2 seasons.
Yep.
So, we gone.
Highlight that Homer Taylor comment down there at the bottom. He says Bijan Robinson will bring people out. We got our face, I think. Do y'all think he can be face? And I'm not saying he won't, but at this second, do y'all think he could be the face? Charbonneau, I forgot about him.
Yep.
Forgot about Charbonneau.
UCLA.
But that right there, fellas, do y'all see Bijan as being a face of the Falcons?
He has it's possible, depending on how he do his rookie year. If he just come out and he ball out of control, and we like a lot of pizzazz in Atlanta. If he doing the Barry Sanders juke and making people miss, the people gonna get behind him and they gonna ride for him. So it's definitely possible, because we really don't have that true face of the franchise right now. They wanted it to be Kyle Pitts, but he took a windfall the second year. So Matt Ryan is gone, Julio's gone, so we really don't have anybody to grab that mantle. You could say Grady Jarrett, but he don't really have that star power, I don't think.
Yeah. Your face of your franchise better be a guy with just changed his jersey number.
Yeah.
That's right. You're right.
Looks like the Saints updated
Brian Brees
with Brian Reese. Talk to me about him, Smitty. What we got on Reese?
I like Brian Brees, but the same with Miles Murphy. I think he took plays off. But when you look at it, he's a versatile defensive tackle that can play and a tackle, just like Omiata. He's very solid. Good run stopper. Great lower body strength, so he's going to win leverage a lot of times. And the player gets him 2 times a year. I think it's going to be a headache, to be honest.
Oh, okay. All right.
Wow.
I'm just a little, if y'all forgive me if I say I'm a little triggered about any defensive players aside of Grady from Clemson, because the last one, Vic Beasley, I meant to ask y'all about that. Did y'all see that?
You can't say that though, because AJ Terrell is a Clemson Tiger.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, so that
one of top 10. Listen, and don't get me wrong, I'm salty about Vic. I saw the thing. Did y'all see the little thing AtlantaFalcons.com put up? And I guess it was supposed to be a little cutesy. Look at what we've picked at number 8 over the years.
8, yeah, I seen that.
And they had D'Angelo, which I'm cool with. D'Angelo held it down for a minute. Drake London in 1 year has done okay so far. But you put Vic Beasley up there. A person who right now, after 10 games in the XFL, put up half a sack. And you had the nerve to put him on a poster.
But Uncle Steve, you got to think about it though. Like I told you before, we can knock Vic Beasley. We can say how bad of a pick he was, but who has came close to what he did?
He gave us one
the last 5 years.
I agree.
Well, in that case, then I give Rashad Hageman his flowers too.
Rashid, baby.
And while we going back, let me give Jalen Collins his flowers too.
Oh no,
he can't do that.
Hold on. When Trufant got hurt at the end of that Super Bowl year, Jalen Collins held it down.
Nah, what happened in the Super Bowl though? Tom Brady found the weak link, and boy, did he expose it.
Sure did.
He set a record in the second half of college.
Cut that short.
Let me say this about Vic Beasley though, since we're talking about it. Of course, in hindsight, he was not a top 8 pick. Nobody's ever going to debate that or argue against that.
No.
But I do think we might. I don't think his legacy is represented very fairly because he did play for the Falcons. We all know our history. In 78 games, he's top 5 in sacks for the Falcons. If you actually look at his production, I mean, it went stellar, but it went garbage either.
No, it wasn't.
You look at his production. It went stellar, but it wasn't garbage. So for our franchise and what he brought us, got us, helped us get to a Super Bowl, and I'm not trying to defend him or anything or prop him up in there, but I know within our fan base, we talk like he was the next Andre Bruce. the modern day version.
No,
I don't think that was.
no.
I don't think that's accurate.
No. I blame. I actually blame.
You are trying to prop him up.
Damn.
You know who my client is.
Hey, Tidy, I actually blame Dan Quinn more than anybody. Because if you don't use the same recipe that got him those 15.5 sacks, that's on coaching all day long.
Yeah.
He switches assignments pretty much the next year.
Too much. Right. Too much.
Yeah.
Well, I pointed this out in Tidy. I'm trying to remember where you on the stream. And nobody talks about this play, but this play ended his production as an Atlanta Falcon. The Super Bowl year, when Vic Beasley had the game against the Rams where he did the strip sack, fumble, and ran for a touchdown, go back and look at that play. That was the play he tried to go up and dunk the ball over the end line.
Oh, against the Rams. Oh, my God.
What did I say?
Yeah, it was the Rams. I was at that game. It was in LA.
Yeah,
that was the Rams.
Okay. If you go back, if y'all get a chance to go back, if you have NFL Plus or whatever, go back and look at that play. He went up and his shoulder went down and he held his shoulder down like this. Remember what happened that off season? He had shoulder surgery. And he was never the same player.
Mm-hmm.
Go back and look at that play. That one play, I think, ruined his career going forward.
Man, I'm looking.
But you are right, though, Tidy. Yeah.
This can't be true. Philadelphia takes Nolan Smith. Come on.
They sure did.
They rebuilding Georgia defense.
Man,
come on, man. They rebuild. Hey, UGA of the Northeast.
For real, man.
Look, hey, y'all
This
know
is
how we
sickening.
always say, how would a college team do against, well, Philadelphia trying to find out.
Yeah,
because they look for Keely Ringo in the third round.
Right. Exactly. Hey, hold on. Look
It's a
for Jensen
possibility.
Bennett in the 6th round.
Damn, put a peach on it.
Put a peach on it.
Put a peach on it.
Might as
Put a
well.
peach on it.
Oh, man.
Look for Kenny McIntosh on day 3.
Oh, Lord.
Kenny Mack.
Damn,
That's
come
crazy.
on, man, that's crazy.
It is McConkey still there? Is Ladd still there?
I think he'll be there one more year.
He's just a sophomore. Wow.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a
Redshirt
tricky little
sophomore,
dude
so he
if
got
he
one
comes
more
out.
year.
He's undersized, but that's a
Yeah, if that ankle can stay healthy, because that ankle been giving him problems the last 2 years.
Yeah.
That's a sneaky.
I could definitely see him in New England.
Oh, yeah.
They love those.
Don't do that.
Oh yeah,
Don't do that.
I'm just saying, man.
He'll be up there with Christian Gonzalez.
Hey, now.
Probably be roommates at training camp.
Alberto, Dre got a question for you, man.
Yes, he does. Straight true statement. $2, man. Appreciate that, man. What do y'all think about Keanu Benton for us? Keanu Benton, the defensive tackle out of Wisconsin. Nose tackle, that's the way he was used in Wisconsin. Good run stuffer. Sneaky good pass rusher for a nose tackle. I think he finished with 6 or 7 sacks last year for Wisconsin. He can really anchor the defensive line. So in the Senior Bowl too, man, he was unblockable, man. So I wouldn't mind that in the second round at all, man.
Good God.
Day 2 pick. He's got some power to him like you wouldn't believe, man.
And them hands, boy. Ooh,
Yep.
he could put
Violent
it in the
hands.
back. Oh yeah. It was on display at the Senior Bowl.
Yes, it was full.
Oh man.
All right, I got another tweet here for y'all. We just spoke about could Bijan possibly become the face of the Falcons.
Okay.
This is coming from y'all's boy, Skip Bayless.
Oh God.
Ain't my boy.
He gets no credibility.
Y'all
He in Texas, though. He know about them Texas boys. Go ahead.
He says, I'm not saying Bijan Robinson will have a Michael Vick impact in Atlanta. Who could? But the Falcons are now all about Bijan. Very special player. The rare running back worth this high pick. Skip Bayless.
Now I'm convinced we should have got Jalen
The
Carter.
ultimate Falcons hater.
So maybe we're
Skip.
Uncle Shay. Skip.
Skip.
So that means Shannon gonna oppose that opinion on Monday.
Skip.
Skip. You want to run it back that high? Skip.
More than like it.
Skip. You got running backs all on the league, Skip.
Oh,
See,
dude.
that's why the Falcons don't win.
Nolan.
That's your hometown.
Oh man, you crazy.
See, Nolan wore those shoes thinking he was gonna be a Falcon.
Damn.
Nolan Smith, man.
Nolan Smith,
That's
man.
the Kobe right there with him, ain't it? Wasn't that the Kobe?
I wouldn't be surprised if Curtis
that was
Smart up
Kobe.
there.
That was the Kobe. He just
Probably in the
out.
back room with him. Yeah.
Yeah, he right there. He's in the
back room.
In the room with him.
Yeah, in the back room.
Yeah.
That's
I
4
think I
Georgia
don't know if
players in
that's the
2
back room.
years,
They look
man.
like they at the crib.
But you got to think about it, man. Philadelphia lost a lot, so I'm not surprised at what they're doing at all.
Right.
They had a lot of older guys on that defensive line, so they just got a lot younger.
Wow. So this is the thing I was trying to tell the goddess about. And again, all cool that you get N'Kobe, Nolan, Jordan Davis, and Jalen Carter together. And I think you have enough veterans there to kind of help them out. But I was like, yeah, I don't know if I want 4 of the dudes I was hanging out with at the same place, in my opinion. But again, it could, I guess it could be a positive too.
From Athens.
Yeah, they embrace it. Yeah, they're not in the back room. They embrace it.
Yeah, Dr. Gunn just said Carter and Nolan get to learn from Fletcher Cox and Hassan Reddick.
Absolutely.
So that's a great point, man. Great point.
I forgot to look for the.
Man, look at this, man.
The side piece pictures this year.
The what?
Yeah, I know. You know, some of these young boys out here got them girls out here. They's like, okay, I'm with you if we get to the first round.
Right.
Yeah, well, you know what I'm gonna do.
Levis girl sitting on the side talking about, okay, one more pick.
And you know what I'm gonna do?
Damn.
And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do the Russell Wilson. As soon as I get on and get that big contract, peace.
Hey, man.
Deuces.
Them girls probably know the contractual situation before they do. Now it's not guaranteed, right? That's what first pick 30. What? 30 what? Oh, they gonna put that. This is so corny. They bringing out the Lombardis for the Kansas City pick.
Oh man, come on.
And that's
They
so
did that
corny.
before the draft started.
They did.
That's so corny.
That's next level petty.
Hey, I do it too.
Jesus.
I do it too.
Hey, Miss B, I agree. Finish
Yes,
your
they
reload.
are. Yes, they
Definitely.
are, Miss B. Yes, they are.
I ain't mad at them though, because like I said, they lost a lot in the offseason on their defense. So you got a $250 million quarterback. You better be able to win games.
Absolutely. Wow.
Final pick.
Man.
Kansas City on the clock, man. This has been a ball, man. We
Definitely, man.
Sure appreciate y'all stopping through. Appreciate y'all donations. Appreciate John Fricky stopping through, man.
Yeah.
So we've had a ball, man.
Y'all know Berto's bedtime is 11:10. He can't.
I'm built for an all-nighter. I'm built for an all-nighter. You don't know.
Shout out to Big Low, who probably sleep on the couch.
Facts, man. Big Low, where you at, man?
Either somewhere fried some
Big Low came
catfish
here
late at
one
night.
time early, and that's it. Any guesses on Kansas City, just for kicks and giggles?
Probably offense.
I'm gonna throw a curveball.
Who you got?
I said Adebayo from Northwestern, and I hate to say that. Like
That
I
was
said
who I
with
wanted
Chris
to talk
Jones,
to us.
and that's what I said with Chris Jones. I meant it.
Yeah.
He's
Or
getting
BJ
older than
Ojolari.
Right.
Who's
one or the
the
other.
next rated wide receiver on the board? They need some help at wide receiver because Juju went somewhere else, right?
Yeah, Juju somewhere else. Yeah. Right now, we talking like day 2 and day 3 type guys. So like Mingos of the world.
Ricky say Will Levis.
Oh man, could you imagine?
That would be hilarious.
A backup. He was getting drafted a bit. Oh, Hyatt, he's a speed guy. I can see that. But to be honest, I would love to see them with a physical guy like Mingo though, because they haven't had that type receiver for Mahomes. This seems like speed guys is all they've ever had. Why not give him a physical guy he can move down the field just like Travis Kelce?
Yeah.
So
the tight end is there, Michael Myers from Notre Dame. Kelsey's getting up there in age. He needs help.
Kelce about what, 34?
I don't know, but probably like 32, 33 maybe. Something like that.
Yeah, so I can see tight end here too.
Tight
that wouldn't
end?
be a bad pick. Yeah,
Could
that
be.
wouldn't be a bad pick.
They got that other tight end that was doing pretty decent in there. What's the other little? There's another tight end for Kansas City that was actually not bad in the middle of the season. I can't think what his name is, but he was making some clutch catches as well.
Jesus.
Scored a touchdown against
You gotta check that depth chart.
near the end. It was near the end of the year because I said to myself, I said, "Oh, they got another tight end other than Kelce."
Let me look at their roster right quick.
I say wide receiver. Roll the dice.
Darnell Washington.
That would
Don't
be great
do
for
that.
them, actually.
Don't do that.
That would be great for them.
Oh my goodness,
Man, they'd be so dangerous with him. Learn on Kelce for about 2 years.
Look, he's a Wendy's burger from being a guard. So,
Here we go. Here we go.
He don't work out.
Brian Branch is another person to watch because they lost Gus Thornhill this year. So safety could be a spot here too.
Yeah, Juan Thornhill. Yeah, we lost him.
Wow. All right, let's see. Kansas City.
Wait, is that Andy Reid?
Think they're gonna repeat?
I think they got a great chance.
They got
AFC is tough, but they were tough last year too, and they battled back to the game and took it. So as long as Mahomes is upright and shoot, Mahomes don't even have to be 100%. We see,
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
He always out there hobbling, throwing
that man
touchdowns.
beat Philly on one leg, literally beat him on one leg. So that's going to be very, very interesting to see what's going on.
I think Hendon Hooker gonna go at the top of the second round too.
Yeah, I can see that.
I thought somebody was gonna move up, take him before, but I think
the Raiders would be a nice place for him.
Or
yeah.
Tampa. Who did Tampa take? First round.
Defense. Was it defensive tackle? Hold on.
Elijah Cansey, I think.
Yeah, they took cancer.
Elijah Cansey.
I
Yeah.
see him going to Tampa.
Tampa's going.
Yeah,
Tampa's about to go down, man. Tampa might win 5 games this year.
I love it.
Overpriced free agents. Everybody who was there when Captain America left them hanging.
Y'all think he coming back?
Say what now?
Nah,
he's done.
He done.
Nah, he done this time. It showed last year bad.
Yep.
He got more frustrated last year. You could almost see it.
Yeah,
He was getting a lot more frustrated.
You can say it, definitely say it.
But y'all want to hear
Frustrated, them
something
young
surprising?
boys.
And I'm thinking years down the road, I could see that Arch Manning kid in Tampa Bay because they're gonna be bad just that
Is
long.
Opie Cunningham? Who is this? Who is this? Oh, is that the Hunt grandson? Maybe that's one of the Hunts.
Yeah, if he got big ears, that's him.
That man probably rich.
And he probably heard every word I said.
Every time I see ketchup.
Act tidy. That Bijan pick got you stressed, man.
I'm telling y'all, man. Look, I'm just trying to tell the internet tomorrow. I'm just trying to warn everybody.
Oh,
and
man.
I'm just be forewarned that y'all gonna get it. I'm just here. I'm gonna be there for the. I just want to be for the show. I just want to watch.
Get your popcorn ready.
Oh Lord.
Felix, pronounce that for me, Alberto.
What's that?
We just make you the pronunciator.
For real, I guess. The one with the accent and that, and then I gotta say the hard names.
The orator.
You the job was dangerous when you took it.
You the human dictionary.
God damn. Oh, who they take?
Felix.
Oh, the kid out of Kansas State? Yeah, good luck saying that. I'll butcher the hell out of that name.
Felix A.
That's a good
yep, Felix A.
Yeah, that's a good one. Felix
A. Duke A. Whoa.
Yeah.
Felix A.
Are you guys watching on ESPN? Because I'm on NFL Network, so I see the
ESPN. ESPN.
Yeah, I got the Hunt guy right here. He's talking now, so.
Oh, dang. You that far back? Oh, wow.
No, you know what? I think because I paused it. Hold on now.
You talking about when you start crying about Christian?
Something like that. Come on, man. We're gonna bring feelings into this, man. You're gonna break my heart before I go to bed. God damn it.
You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do tomorrow? I'm gonna start following Christian Gonzalez.
Oh, y'all, yeah, Patty, man. Come on.
Just one of my friends. I don't appreciate that.
Yeah, man.
Good luck in Foxborough.
Oh, screw him. If he run out of gas on fucking 95 North, I'll run right by him.
Hey, I forgot. I think sister-in-law is a Patriots fan. So you can buy her a Christian Gonzalez jersey.
No. Her sister, everybody in her side of the family, yeah, they all Pats fans. I don't listen to none of them jokers, man. But yeah, keep that noise over there. I'm good with y'all.
Oh, man. How horrible was it for you in 2017?
I just didn't talk to him. Oh, there's a family function? I'll grab my plate. I'll see you guys. I'll be in the other room. I'll play the loner role.
Alberto just went and sat in the car at the company picnic.
That's it, man. Shoot, man.
Listen to the radio.
Yep. What's going on with the tunes today?
Gentlemen, it has been awesome.
This has been real, man.
3 minutes before midnight. Wow. Awesome. Really appreciate everybody in the chat.
Definitely.
If we missed names, it wasn't because we didn't care, but it was a lot of y'all tonight. We appreciate the love, appreciate the people coming in. We're gonna go around the board, just make sure everybody knows where everybody is. I'm gonna start with my brother to my left, my partner, the third year he and I have sat through questionable picks. Tiny, tell them where you are, and then tell them where we're gonna bang tomorrow.
Lord,
I can't wait to see that, boy. It's gonna be unchanged.
It's gonna be a show.
Oh man, he gonna write the script as soon as we get off the air. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say
never
this.
have no script. It be all from the heart.
Damn, you real, man.
Never have a script.
Love it, man.
I'm at it's your boy Toddy, man. I'm at AtlantaBirdGang. You know, check me out on YouTube. And like Unc been saying, man, like, hey, we may have us a bang session tomorrow. Tune in. But it was fun,
all
man.
day long.
This was excellent. I thoroughly enjoyed this, fellas.
It's dope, man.
Hey, but right quick, Stephon Moses, I'm saying Philadelphia Eagles all the way, man. Easily.
Yeah.
Easily.
Yeah, Philly. Definitely. I'm gonna go next because I let the fellas close it out. Uncle Steve's Lounge again. Most traction I've gotten on the channel since I've been doing it. I appreciate it. Wouldn't have been able to do it without the help of the guys here. Appreciate them. Appreciate the super chats through today. Thank you. You don't have to do that, but you did, and I appreciate it. Join me. I'll be in tomorrow. I'll probably jump in live during some part of day 2, and I'll be checking everybody else out. Thank you again. Appreciate everybody.
Yeah, no doubt, Uncle Steve. Appreciate you hosting the show, man.
Definitely, man. It's your boy Berto, your host of 95 North Falcons Talk Show, man. Truth be told, is my first one on a live, man. This was amazing. Thank you, Uncle Steve, Tidy, Smitty, man. This was awesome, man. Be a part of you guys to chop it up for 4 hours, just about. God damn. That was fun. That was fun. That was fun, man. But being this my first one, man, I truly enjoyed myself, man. Appreciate you guys, man. And yeah, man.
And y'all know what it is, man. It's me, Smitty, superhero Smitty, whatever y'all want to call me. But as always, man, thank y'all for always tuning in. Again, thank y'all in the chat that stayed the whole 4 hours, man. It's been tough, and I know y'all had to go to the bathroom because I did. But tomorrow, we're going to see what we're going to do with the live, man. We're going to try to come up with something. But best to know that I'm going to put grades out there, and Titan might not like me after tomorrow, but I'm going to still have to give my opinion. But find me always on the Smitty Sports Machine, man. And as always, go in the description, read video, and y'all know what time it is, man. But Alberto, take us on out, man, because y'all.
Unc is a bad man, but no. But y'all, everybody in the chat, man, if we didn't get to y'all tonight, man, it was because of we just couldn't get to y'all, man. We definitely apologize. But if you tune in again, we'll give you the platform. The floor will be yours, and you guys can give your unfiltered thoughts on the platform. But thank you to everybody that tuned in tonight. Almost 350 plus strong, man, tonight. Man, we definitely appreciate everybody dropping in, everybody in the chat. Thank you very much. Uncle Steve, again, I'm going to say he's a bad man. And on that note, man, thank y'all. Have a safe night. Peace.
Peace out,
all right,
y'all.
man. Peace.
Oh, man.